Okay, good evening, everyone. Hopefully, our live will work just fine tonight. It is guided meditation tonight. Let me just share this out to a few people. Hello, Claire. Hello, and Wendy. Give me 2 seconds, people, till I share out this live to a few people. And so, alrighty. Do-do-do. Just so that I can share a few of these out. And then we can get started. Da-da-da. Alrighty. Oh, we have 15, I think. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, Natalie Marie. Hello, Dolphin. Lovely to see everyone. I have been good, thank you. I'm just sharing this out to a few people, so bear with me a few seconds. I know, hello, JD. I know that Dolphina is also sharing this live out. But I want to share out to a few others. So bear with me. Just till we give it a little share. Alrighty. Hello, JD. How are you? Hello, Natalie Marie. Hello, 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 everyone. Yay! Everyone is jumping in. Lovely to see so many people. It is guided meditation this evening. So if guided meditations is your thing, then come on in. Tonight's guided meditation is a past life regression one. So if you have ever wondered whether you have had a past life or not, this is a meditation for you. Hello, Helen. Let me just... Yay, Miss Sparkles. Oh, I'm so glad you've had a good day. I had, hello Wayne's World. I had my son visit today with us. So it was myself, my fiance, my son all day. So it's been a busy, busy day. All right, let me just see if these boxes are going to work today for our mods. Right, let's invite Dolphina. Who else have we got in here? Where's our Miss Sparkles?
Yeah, seems to be working so far anyways.
Yeah. Oh, I can see your photo tonight. I couldn't see your photo yesterday.
Yeah, it came up like a sort of grey, doesn't it?
It was a disappearing box.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It was a vanishing box. There she is. There's our Miss Sparkles. Let's grab her before somebody else throws her into their box.
You've got me.
Yay!
Yay.
Now we can see free boxes.
Yeah, I think that they always show you 3 boxes so that there's a spare one if we get any other mods in, etc.
Yeah.
3 boxes. So yeah, tonight's meditation live is guided meditation, as always. And as always, we will be going through the 2 exercises that I always demonstrate before doing a guided meditation, because when I go onto YouTube and I scroll through some of the guided meditations, not very many people that do guided meditations actually do the 2 exercises that I do before meditation, which is a shame because it really does pay off in the end with practice. Good evening, Owen Bradley. Good evening, Quinn Bradley. Owen Bradley. There's Marie Donna as well. So we have lots of people coming in. Delphina, did you share it to the mods general chat?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. I did. Hello, Techie Bar. I did share out to them individually, but I didn't send it to the group, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It might be a bit late for Lucy if Lucy's working. Thank you for the roses, Wayne. But before we start talking about meditation, thank you for the heart, me. I have got a TikTok delivery today, and I was super, super excited about it. I seen this on the TikTok shop a few weeks ago, and you know how you see something on the TikTok shop and you think, it looks good, but can't be as good as it says. Well, it's as good as it says, if not better. And for meditation, if you're a meditation guy or a meditation girly, this is just amazing for what it is. It looks so simple, but it is so effective. How many of us like the seaside? Hi, Jade, and thank you for the follow. Let me give you a follow back. I know I love just walking by. Hello, Lucy Williamson's in pockets. I know I love being by the sea. I love walking through the woods as well, and I love like wind sounds and all the rest of it. But the seaside, just the rushing of water and stuff like that. We went on holiday a good few years ago, and we went on a caravan holiday, and we were quite lucky that the caravan that they gave us was right on the waterfront. So you just basically, thank you for the corgi. How cute is that little corgi? Wayne, thank you so much for the corgi. Isn't he just adorable? I love wee corgis. I just think they are just little balls of fluff. That one's especially cute, especially its little tail. Especially its little tail. Oh, I absolutely love them. So can anyone guess what meditation product I have? Let's have a few little guesses first. It can be used for meditation. It can be used for relaxation.
Something from the beach, isn't it?
Could be something from the beach. Depends on the crystal, Wayne. Every crystal has a different property and a different use. I knew Miss Barkles was going to say shell. Good guess though, because shell, you can't, with certain shells, you can actually hear the sea. Nope, not seashells. But that's a really good guess. She sells, she sells. Hello, Diane Smith. Seashells. All right. Stones. Not stones. Not stones as such. A seagull. I don't think having a seagull in my meditation room probably wouldn't be a good idea. But yeah, good guess. Oh, I love it. Pebbles. Yeah, very close. But not quite pebbles. All right, shall I show you what I've got? Shall I put you, that's very close to Alfina. Very close, sand is very close. Shall I put you all out of your misery?
Yeah.
I'll let you hear it first. Rain thingy, not quite, no, it's not quite the rain thingy. It's actually this little tool here.
Yeah, it is.
It's a sea drum.
Sea drum.
And it has little tiny ball bearings inside the drum. It is pretty tough. So if you had like autistic kids that like to throw things around, this is not going to break any time soon. But what these ball bearings do, and the way that the drum is designed, is to, if I put my chair back a little bit, is to mimic the sound of waves on the shore. Let me just show you. So you lay it flat, and then you just move it very slowly. How beautiful is that? As you can see, I don't know if I can hold it up and let you see a little bit. It actually works better when it's flat, but all these little beads. They just roll. And you just basically tilt it, so you can have it really loud waves. Or you can have it very gently waves just by gentle movement. Now if I take my camera off the stand, it is really good, isn't it? It is beautiful sounds. Let me take this off my stand. I wonder if I can I turn this camera? Let me see. No. Sometimes you can turn. Let's have a look. Can we do it in the settings maybe? Maybe we can turn it in the settings. Oh, flip camera, there we are. Alright, so if I flip the camera, I can let you actually see the ball bearings at work. So this is a drum. So to make it work, you just How beautiful is that? I could sit and watch that all day, let alone
Yeah.
listen to it, but it just, you can go very slowly just to have a little, sort of like gentle ocean waves. Or if you like, how good is that? It is really beautiful sounds. And it's the way that the little beads or the little ball bearings move.
They kind of look like water when they move, don't they?
Yeah, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Therapeutic.
Yeah.
So it does look like, it's kind of like waves.
Yeah.
Whoever invented this was very clever, just using very light, small ball bearing beads and designing the drums so that the sound actually travels and makes beautiful wave sounds. But who would actually sit and do this all, during, to meditate or whatever? This is very relaxing. It's really, really pretty. They do them in all sizes. This is the actual biggest size. This is a 12-inch. Thank you. This is a 12-inch drum. But they have smaller ones, medium size, and obviously they have a 10-inch, a 12-inch. I think they have a 6-inch and maybe a 5-inch or something like that. But I thought, you know what, I'm going to go with a big one because one, the beads have got further. Look at the patterns that can make. One, the beads can travel further. That was my thinking. If I get the big drum, the beads can actually travel further than they would. And then, of course, if you wanted to, you could swish it round. You can make it as rough or as smooth. You can mix the balls
If it
up.
was much smaller, you wouldn't really be able to sort of differentiate it, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think you would get as many pretty patterns
No.
as you would with the bigger one. Because the beads wouldn't have as much space to sort of travel around. I just love how they just go their own way in their own rhythm, and you could just close your eyes and listen to that and think you were actually at the seaside with the sound of the waves and stuff. I just think for what it is, I mean, you can see on my table just how, compared to my little stand, just how big that big the drum is.
Yeah.
And that is a 12-inch. Let me just see if I can get the camera back. But that is a 12-inch version. No, we don't want to end the live. We want to just put the camera back to where it was. Let me see, where did we have it? There we go. There we are. So that is, I have put it in my showcase. It has all the different sizes on there. I think the smallest one, the smallest drum was something like £4 for the drum. And I think that one was about £11, something like that. And I just think for what it does and the sound that it makes. I love all things meditation, etc. I actually have one of these as well that I use a lot in meditation.
It's a really good price too.
It is.
Wow.
It is a good price. I would expect to pay double that for a meditation drum type thing. But I also got this a while back. I don't know if you can see, but all of the sand just falls down and creates beautiful landscapes.
It's kind of not moving.
Yeah,
No.
it's very. I give it a shake. There we are.
Oh wow.
And you'll see.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, it looks
And then
cool.
you can turn it, you can rotate it. It comes with a little stand like this. So you can pretty much put it on the stand. And then you can rotate it as it's moving to create different landscapes. This one, and they come in different colours. I chose purple, obviously, because I love purple. But it does come in pinks, blues, oranges. And it just cascades.
Oh, look.
Yeah. And it just makes the most beautiful patterns. Which again, for meditation purposes, is really, really quite cute the way it's.
That would work for me. It's
Yeah.
mesmerising me now.
Yeah. I actually had two of these. I had this large one and a medium-sized one. And my cousin came, and she sometimes can be a wee bit of a stress ball and get stressed over things so easily. And I sent her away with the medium-sized one, and she messaged me and she says, I can't put it down.
Yeah.
She says, I will sit it, and then she'll burl it a little bit. And then she'll burl it again, just to get different effects from it. Or she'll do like a turn like that. Where you
Yeah,
go
that's
with it?
gorgeous.
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
I would actually, I sometimes, if I'm stressed out or whatever, I will sit with that on my table and just rotate it with some meditation music. Now, this used to be in my showcase. I will check it out later. If it's not in my showcase, I will go and grab it and put it in my showcase for anyone that wants these, because I did have it in my showcase at one point, and then I think it sold out and they took it out of my showcase, but I don't know whether they replaced it. If they haven't, I will definitely locate it and add it to my showcase along with the meditation done, because I think these would be really, really popular for people who do just want to stress out, de-stress from the day. They could actually have that, or even sitting on the windowsill, Sometimes I put it on the windowsill and the light from outside catches it,
Mm.
and it just makes the most beautiful array of colours and things. So I tend to like all of that kind of thing. Thank you for the floating octopus, Wayne. Sounds like a language underwater to me. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, bless. Yeah, do you know what? They are, sound drums, especially sea sound drums. I just think they are the most beautiful, beautiful. I like drums anyway. I collect drums. I've got a Native American drum, and I also have a little pagan drum as well. I have a little goddess drum, and I love sometimes. In fact, I'll do that. I'll do a few drumming things on my TikTok. But I do love. I have a little drum under my desk here. That my fiance got me at Christmas because it has the goddess on it.
Okay.
So this one reminds me of the goddess and the sun because it has the little bits at the side like the sun. So I always, and at the back, the handle for holding it looks like the tree of life.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's
sacred tree.
beautiful.
It does.
Isn't it just, I hadn't seen, I mean, I do have another Native American drum, but it's nothing like this one. This one's like the sun and the moon. And you can either tap it, or you can use the soft beat. So you can do sort of little chants like, Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey yo.
Well done.
Hello, hello, Sarah. Yeah, so I do love drumming. I do love having musical, and I play a few musical instruments. I've got the Native American flute. I have drums, tambourines, a harmonium. I used to have an accordion. I do have over here, don't know if you can see, a keyboard as well. So I do play the keyboard sometimes as well. I did have an old accordion that my father bought me when I was younger. But over the years, it was so old, it's the bellow started wearing away. And it was going to cost too much to repair it. So I got a keyboard instead, and then I got the harmonium. So At some point, I will do some videos playing those instruments for you. I know I share some of my songs on my TikTok, but I will do some instruments as well. Oh, no, you haven't missed it. We were just sharing this beautiful C drum, Lorraine, that I got today. Has little beads in it, like these. And then when you just, you can see it, but you can, I will add this video to my Facebook group so that you can actually see the beads, because I did show it, sort of, but if you tilt it slowly, it sounds like the ocean. And it is the most beautiful sound. And I thought, do you know what? This arrived on the same night that I'm doing my meditation. How crazy is that? But it is a beautiful, beautiful drum. It really is so pretty. Wow, £89 on Amazon for an ocean drum. Wow. Yeah, £11 is really, really good for the ocean drum. Lorraine, I knew you would like that. Oh, bless. Yeah, I would take £89 for an ocean drum. I would definitely take it out of your basket. You could get a full set for that. I think for the full set, like for the, I was thinking about getting the full set, but I thought, no, just get the 12-inch and see how it does. Maybe eventually I might get the actual full set, so that, because it would be handy to have a smaller one that you could maybe take into the woods with you, or you know, take out and about and just sit and play with it on the seashore or in the woods or in a park, something like that. Hello, Emma. How are you doing? Yeah, that's the biggest size on TikTok, and this one is a 12-inch. So that's a 12-inch one, but it is beautifully made. It has kind of that pattern, and it has quite a lot of the little tiny ball bearing balls, and it's the ball bearing balls. Let me see this. They're kind of just if I can tilt this, let me take my light off here. Instead of turning the camera, I might be able to just tilt it a little bit, just to let you see. Let me see if I can get, yeah, I'd be able to see it that way. But you can actually just but the sound is absolutely amazing when you actually listen to the sound that makes. I love gathering things like that for meditation, and a lot of people use them for ASMR as well. On the TikTok shop, the biggest ones, I think it was something like £11. It's in my basket thing. It's in my showcase basket. But it's got all the sizes in the showcase one. But I went for the £11 one. I'm sure it was £11 in the sale. The sound is absolutely stunning. Is it 1046? Yeah, that's, and the smallest one is £4. So even if you didn't want the 12-inch one, you could get a small one. I think they start at £4 each for the small one, and they go up in size. I wanted the 12-inch one. Isn't it just? Especially when, as Wayne says, he had one in his basket from Amazon, an ocean drum, and they wanted £89 for an ocean drum. That is crazy. It is, isn't it? Yeah, meditation is lovely. Meditation is something you've got to work at. I know I was having a conversation with Wayne earlier on, and he was saying one of the things, the hardest thing is shutting off from the human brain, because we actually have two brains, believe it or not. We have the physical brain, which is a human brain, but we have the subconscious brain as well, which is the spiritual brain. If you are too plugged or wired into the human brain, you're not going to be able to shut off as easily as if you tune into the subconscious brain. One good way of tuning into the subconscious brain is deep breathing. And even some people struggle with that for simple reasons. They start the breathing, which I am going to go into. And then what happens is something happens. They maybe hear a noise, or somebody comes into the room, or the phone goes off, or they start thinking about the day that they've had, or things that they've got to do tomorrow. But what they forget to do is, as soon as they recognise that they've stopped counting the breath, and they're now concentrating on what's happening tomorrow, etc., they forget that they can flip the switch again and go right back into it. The more you practice that, the better. So if I was doing like 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out, 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. I wonder what I'm cooking for dinner. Oh, wait a minute, 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out, right? So as soon as I recognise that my human brain is wanting to drag me away to a shopping list or dinner or whatever, I then pull it back and start counting breath again. The more that you do that, the more that the brain then says, wait a minute, I'm not allowed to think about dinner when I'm doing this breathing. I need to concentrate on the breathing. Meditation is something that is like it's a craft, it's an art form. And it's something that has to be practiced on a day-to-day basis. Don't beat yourself up if you do meditation and it doesn't work the first time, second, third, or fourth, or fifth, or whatever. Practice makes absolute perfect. It really does. And you've got to remember too, we live in a stressful world where everything is thrown at us, from governments, from power, etc., people in power and stuff like that. So it's no wonder that our brain is on overload, right? Our human brain is just like, what have I got to do tomorrow? Who's coming tomorrow? Who's not coming tomorrow? Do I have to work tomorrow? Do I have to pick up the kids from school tomorrow? And it's just, our brain very active. And it's kind of like cogs working against each other, and they're kind of like that, when you get your thoughts going in your head. And a lot of people, their thoughts are more active the minute that they turn the light off and try to sleep. It's like the brain says, no, I was having too much fun, wondering what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not shutting down. I don't want to go to sleep, right? Very familiar story for many, many people. And again, it's because of the negative stimulation from the matrix. Meditation and practicing meditation can take us away from that. But it's breaking old habits. Yep, exactly, Emma. Exactly. Yep, candles. Emma, absolutely it is. And you know what? When you actually realize, when you've reached a high vibration, or if you're working, let me put my light back on. When you're working at a higher vibration, what you realize is, what you can see is, you see that you're in a state of peace, love, and light, and everything is quiet, and meditation is so important to you, and you're working more on the subconscious brain than you are on the human brain. And then you look at the lower vibration, and people that are still kind of on the lower or middle vibration, they haven't quite opened the door to the subconscious brain, because they've just been so programmed in the matrix by governments, by rules, by regulations. If you go to work, there's certain work ethics, certain work rules and regulations that you've got to follow. If you're at school, your dinner is at one, your lunch is at one time, your playtime is at another time, and everything is regimented, right? There is no freedom, and there is no time for you to close off the brain. So as the human beings that we are in this crazy world that we're living in, some refer it to as a rat race, our minds are on overdrive, right? It's like a brain on speed. It really is. It's just like, phew, right? Deer in headlights, that kind of thing. So how do we reverse that? We have to get away from the noise. And more than that, we have to actually slow ourselves down. We have to get away from rules and regulations. We have to get away from anything that stimulates our negativity. That could be something as simple as having a television on in the background, because most things on television are pretty negative, especially news, etc. It's very difficult to get away from negativity because it's everywhere. It's in the newspapers, it's in magazines, it's on radio stations, it's on television, social media. Yeah, and that's the thing, Emma. We're first and foremost spiritual beings, right? Every one of us. But secondly, we're human beings as well. And the human brain is very different from our subconscious brain, because the human brain can easily be programmed to think negative, to think positive. And Emma's right. It takes years and years and years of practice. I'm 60 years old and I have just started to, I have mastered getting out of the human brain into the subconscious. I have to. I'm a higher vibration soul. I've been down to the lower vibrations, and my subconscious cannot cope with the matrix. And I know when I'm in the matrix, because you can, when you're up here, you can actually feel and sense your vibration dropping, and it's like, oh no, I need to keep elevated, I need to keep rising, etc. How often should we meditate? At least once or twice a day, if we can. Once, bare minimum. But if you can do meditation more than once a day, I normally do a meditation when I get up in the morning, just to start my day. That clears my mind of anything that it's wanting to think about, and it sets me up for the day. maybe in the afternoon, I'll do another meditation. If I'm doing a really long card reading live, I'll do another meditation after that live, just to clear all the debris from the readings that I've done. Yeah, absolutely, Emma. Good question, Wayne. How do you keep elevated? Cancel, clear, delete all negativity. I used to make little, I used to call them the witch's stress beads. And what you did with the stress beads is you would, and you can do this with any beads, absolutely any beads. Let me show you. I have a set of beads here. Now this is my black obsidian PQ. This is my little Chinese dragon PQ. And I love wearing this. I haven't worn PQ for a long time, and I really need to start wearing him a little bit more. How many of us have seen PQ, the little dragon? Sometimes you can get these bracelets where you have two dragons. But I have the one dragon. And these ones are the genuine ones. I'll have to get the box because I can't. I've had this PQ for a long time, and I can't remember the company that makes them. But it's a genuine PQ because there are, like anything else, there are a lot of fake PQ bracelets around. This one is a 22 karat gold PQ. The beads are pure black obsidian, and they have protective symbols on them that are painted by the monks. And these ones get blessed by the monks before they are posted out to you. But be wary, because PQ comes with a lot of do's and don'ts. Hello, Kitty. Yay, Kitty's here. It is lovely, isn't it? Yeah. PQ, I will do a talk one Wednesday night on the PQ. But PQ is the money dragon. So he helps to bring money in. But there are certain rules and regulations with PQ. Because if you allow PQ, he will become your master. And you don't want PQ to be master. You want to be PQ's master. It's a bit like the genie in the lamp, right? If you let the genie have its way, the genie will control you, not you rubbing the lamp and controlling the genie. PQ, the Japanese fortune dragon, as they call him, works in the very same way. He will bring wealth and abundance to you, but if you neglect him, he can take it from you as well. And a lot of people that have neglected the PQ often have bad dreams, etc., bad luck with money, etc., etc. So there are do's and don'ts with the PQ. Hello, Tracy Towers. It's a money dragon. Some people just call it a money dragon, but it is a fortune dragon. Now, at one side of the Piku, that's his backside, you could basically say, right? And then you have the dragon's mouth at that end with the dragon's spiky head. And to wear the dragon, you need to make sure that you're not wearing the dragon with his head facing you. So I'm not going to put him on the wrong way because I'm not wanting to tempt bad luck, but I'll just put him there. So if I had the dragon this way with his head in towards me, right? He's taking money away from me. He eats money, he brings money in through his mouth and it comes out the other end towards whoever it is. So if you have the Piku's head facing you and his backside away from you, he's going to take money away, right? So if you're wearing the Piku, you wear them on your dominant hand. So if you're right-handed, you would wear them on your right hand. If you are left-handed like me, you would wear them on your left hand. So if I was wearing Piku, I would make sure that his head is on the outside of my wrist, facing outwards. And the other side of him is bringing in. What happens then is he is drawing in the money from outer sources and bringing it into you. Always keep him cleansed. When you're going to bed at night, never ever have Piku in your bedroom. Never have him doing dirty jobs like with dishes, etc. Pikus do not like dirt. They don't like anything to do with that. Even if you forget, and this is where there's a lot of rules with the Piku. Even if you're going to the bathroom, take Piku off before you go into the bathroom, right? Piku does not want to see you wiping your backside while he is on your wrist, right? Again, it's the dirt thing. Piku doesn't want to be washing your dishes or emptying your kitchen buckets, anything like that. Piku will rebel if you're doing things like that. So if I'm wearing Piku, and I'm thinking, right, I need to go to the ladies' room, I will take Piku off. Where will I put him? I will place Piku on a windowsill facing my front door, or looking outside to the front door, because again, he's bringing money in from the outside. Never have, when you're in, the reason you do not have Piku in your bedroom, especially on your bedside cabinet, if you imagine you put Piku on your bedside cabinet is usually higher than when you are lying down in your bed. Piku is above you. And if Piku is above you, he can control you. Right? If we're wearing Piku, he's below us. Right? My head is always higher than Piku. So during the day, I will quite happily wear Piku. Every so often, I will rub his head to show gratitude to Piku for bringing in wealth and money. Always thank him for doing so. And then again, at the end of the night, I would then place him on a windowsill, maybe in the living room, away from where you sleep. All right? Even if you're having a nap on the sofa in the living room and Piku is in the room, take him out your room. right? Because even lying on a sofa, PQ could be higher than you sitting on a windowsill or a table. As I said, there are a lot of rules with PQ, and I will do a chat one night with the PQ. Hello, snowflakes. Lorraine, I have literally done every wrong with my PQ. Oh, bless. Yeah, there's a lot of people buy this thinking, oh, money dragon, and they don't know the ins and outs of looking after your money dragon. They really don't. I did a lot of research into this. Oh, we have a jigsaw puzzle, I think. Come on, TikTok. What have we got? Confirm. Which of these objects can swim? Oh, for goodness sake.
E, D, X, Y, I. E, D, X.
EBX. E. I prefer the jigsaw puzzles. EB, X,
Y, I.
Y, and I. Verify. Right.
M, D, R, F, J.
MB, J. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, let's do image. Which of these objects is used for headwear? Huh. Oh my goodness. Why do they always show these pictures so small? There we go. I prefer the jigsaw puzzle instead of all of this. It's like they give you a tiny little picture with tiny little miniature pictures inside it, and then they say which one can swim or which one can you wear as a hat. And I thought, I can't see it.
Oh, is that the new one?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. And I'm like, I can't see what the heck is in the picture. And I just guessed. Luckily, I guessed the right one. Oh. But yeah, so Lorraine, who did something wrong with their PQ, and what did they do wrong with their PQ? I'm just curious now.
It was me.
Oh, what did you do wrong with it?
Well, I got him from an antiques auction, and he's 9 karat gold, and he's wrapped around a jade sort of oblong stick. But obviously his head's at the top and his bottom is at the bottom. But I can't see where his face is facing. He's below me because he's on a necklace.
Yeah,
But I wear him all the time, so he's like seen me go to the loo and stuff.
yeah.
So I didn't know all this. But I just thought it was really pretty.
Yeah,
But yeah.
yeah. I don't know so much about the necklaces ones. You might be okay with the necklace ones, but certainly the PQ that I have on the bracelet, this one does come with really strict, and that's what some people don't like the PQ because of that. It's like, oh, what if I forget?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Also, if you do start wearing PQ, do not neglect him. They do not like being neglected.
Apparently, when I'm anxious, I rub him.
Yeah.
A lot of people have said they've seen me do it when I get anxious. I rub him. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, like I do pay him attention, but do I need to maybe cleanse him like once a week or in salt water or?
I would actually just, if you've got like Californian sage stick, just light the sage and run him under the smoke.
All right, okay.
That's what I do with this one. If I haven't worn, which I haven't done, if I haven't worn Piku for a while, and I'm wearing him all day long, what I will do is, firstly, I'll always apologise. Sorry for not wearing you. I haven't really worn him since we moved house, but that was because he was packed away with other things. And I came across him when I was clearing out my jewellery boxes and things, and I came across them to put into my little unit that I built up. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to have to start wearing Piku, but before I wear him, he will get cleansed. But yeah, stress. He can help so much with stress. And it's almost like he'll pick up on your stress, and that's where you can actually not even realise that you're actually stroking your Piku.
Yeah. That sounded wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, it does. I know. Everybody stroke their Piku. But yeah. Oh, Sarah's saying, oh, why? Why what? I can't remember how you spell the Piku. Is it P-E-K-U or something like that? Piku or Piku. It's either P-E or P-I-Q-K-U. But you do. I got this one on. I think there was an advert for it on Facebook, and the monks. It was the genuine monks. But you can also get them on Amazon as well. Obviously, the cheaper ones on Amazon are not the real deal. They're kind of just fake ones. If you go onto YouTube, YouTube will tell you how to identify a genuine Piku and a fake one.
And what does the saying say on the beads? Do you know?
We don't know what the actual saying is, but each one is a monk's blessing. It's kind of like the Japanese blessings. So each one is an encrypted blessing. So as the monks paint them, they bless it.
Wow.
It is really, really interesting when you delve into the Piku. There's a lot of videos on YouTube now that actually tell you how to care. And with this one, another way that you can tell that you're wearing the genuine Piku is if you put him on. If I'm wearing him, I don't know if he'll do it, but if I'm wearing him sometimes during the day, you'll actually hear him click. And he's not even moving, but he will actually click. And they say the reason you hear him click is he's bringing in wealth. It's like he's opening his jaws and grabbing some wealth, opening his jaws and grabbing some wealth. So sometimes when I'm wearing him during the day, I'll hear the click. And I'm like, oh, he's clicking.
Oh.
Yeah. Even without him moving, you can, even sometimes if I'm just holding him on my hand or whatever, I can hear him very small clicks as well.
Wow.
Hello, Crispy Noodle. I was asking Sarah why she can't join anymore. Why? Oh, what we've decided, what the mods were finding, not so much during topic chats, but through readings, is if there's too much chatter when I'm doing readings, it distracts people from listening to the readings. So it can also be distracting, I guess, for me as well. So we decided just to help the mods out as well, because they're concentrating on the chat, they're concentrating on what other people are saying, they're concentrating on negative ones coming into the room and they have to back out. And they're also listening, I guess, to my readings as well. And if you have other people jumping in the chat boxes, that can distract everything as well. So we just decided we're just going to keep the boxes for the mods. It's nothing against anybody in the room. It's just, we're just going to keep, give the mods their space to do what they do really well. Yes, I mean, when you look at the mods, when you look at Dolphina and you look at Miss Sparkles, for example, yes, they're chatting in the box, but at the same time, they're multitasking. They're watching the comments. They're watching who's coming in. They're watching who's being polite and who's not. And that's a lot of work behind the scenes. And then if I was to bring, for example, Lorraine and everybody else into the boxes, the mods are then having to work with the comments, and then they're also working with the ones that are in the boxes, etc. And it was just a lot of extra work that the mods didn't really need. So that's why we've changed it. I know Kitty is one of my mods as well, and sometimes Kitty prefers just to stay in the chat so that she can work in the chat. But Kitty's more than welcome to come up into the boxes as well, if that makes sense. So that's why we're keeping making it as simple and easy for the mods, because I don't know how Dolphina and Sparkles feel when they're modding, but I know that when I've been in other people's lives and I'm modding and there's a load of people in the boxes, I find it really difficult to concentrate on what I'm supposed to be doing with the modding. I don't know. What about yourself, Dolphina? How do you find it?
Yeah, no, I'm okay, really. Whatever you prefer, I think. I'm easy going about it.
Yeah. Miss Sparkles.
I just like to sort of do the muddy bit for you, so that you just concentrate on the spirits that are coming through, or the subjects that you're talking about, and also give the chat enough, like obviously make our boxes smaller, because we don't matter, people have come to see you. So we need to let you do your thing, and we'll take care of any grumpy people on the comments, that you can just do what you do best.
Yeah. And that's kind of, when I first started doing my readings, that's kind of how I worked. Because even for me, doing readings is quite difficult, because I'm listening to spirit in my ear, but then if I'm also listening for Dolphina saying, oh, such and such has gave you a gift, or somebody has asked a question that I didn't see, obviously, but Dolphina or Miss Sparkles can pick up on that comment and then say, oh, Lady M, Lorraine has asked this question, or Wayne's World has asked this question. Is it okay for you to answer it? Yeah, absolutely. But you could imagine then if we had more than the two mods in the box, and then I've got other people chatting away, and then I'm trying to listen for cues from Miss Sparkles and Dolphina, listen to spirit, read the cards, and do everything else in front of that. It can be distracting for me. Yeah. So I've just gone back to how I used to do it with the mods in the box, as Miss Sparkle says, you know, we love just coming in, doing the modern, but letting you do your thing. It's the same as when I'm going into Dolphina's karaoke lives. I let Dolphina run the live. I'm modern until Dolphina says, right, it's your turn to sing. That kind of thing. But I wouldn't be dreaming of, right, okay, you know, Dolphina's singing. I'll just sit and chat in the box while she's singing. That would be very distracting for Dolphina, who's doing a karaoke song. Or Debs, her mum, who's doing a karaoke. Or Uncle Trev, I love Uncle Trev. Or Uncle, you know, Uncle Trev doing his singing, and I'm sitting in the box yapping. Right? It would be very off-putting for the singers as well. So that's the reason why, Sarah. I hope that all makes sense.
I don't even think she's here, is she?
I don't know.
Where'd she go?
Crispy Noodle, I am doing fine. Kitty, are you wanting to come in the box, or are you going to be meditating in the comments? Because we're going to be doing our meditations just very shortly. Welcome back, Michelle. Oh, thank you, Crispy Noodle. Crispy Noodle, you can more than happy to come in and join our meditation if meditation's your thing. Oh, no problem. Well, it was lovely seeing you. Let me give you a wee follow back as well.
Wayne was asking, how much is a genuine PQ bracelet?
Good question, Wayne. I can't remember how much I actually paid for him. Did you know that? Wayne, leave it with me. I'm going to have a look on my Amazon because I'm not sure whether I bought two, one for me and one for somebody else. Let me have a look, see if I can find the one that I've got, and then I can maybe send you the link to the genuine one. I know the cheaper ones are obviously a lot less money than this one was. So price, I suppose, would be one indication. If you go on to YouTube, I think there's a variation in colour as well. This Piku, oh, my ocean drum has just moved, the beads have just moved by themselves. That's a bit random. Yeah. I'm sitting there going, those beads are moving. But yeah, they say there's colour difference as well. Like my Piku, if I dim my light a little bit, I might be able to. My Piku is gold, but he's kind of like a dull yellowish gold. Whereas I think the cheaper Pikus, they are more like a cheap, shiny, bright gold. And I think that's one of the differences. Also weight. The weight of the beads. This one is pretty heavy. Whereas I think some of the fake bracelets, because these are pure obsidian, and they're quite a big obsidian bead on them. So compared to cheaper ones, which would be kind of like a lightweight one. I think Buddha Power, that's the name of it, Wayne. If you Google Buddha Power, Buddh, I think, Power, that's the official website for the monk ones. I've just had Spirit whisper in my ear, it's Buddha Power. That's the one I was trying to remember. So obviously, Spirit wants somebody to have a picker too. Absolutely, yeah, they are very hard work. Hello, Emma. We're not doing readings tonight. We're doing a past life meditation. We're gonna take you back in time to a past life. But we were just talking about the Piku money dragon. If you would like me to do a separate topic on the Piku money dragon, I can certainly do that for you. I can do a specific live next week, and we can talk about Piku, the do's and the don'ts, etc., etc. I can, what I might do is look up the website and put the website for him in my website for anyone that wants a genuine Piku. But yeah, there's a lot of rules and regulations with Piku. And a lot of people don't understand that when they buy their first Piku. And they're like, you know, they'll put it on the dressing table. And of course, when you're sleeping, Piku's above you. That means if he's above you, he's empowering you, right? So also, if the Piku is looking away from you, if you've got him on your wrist, like this side of him is the head, and this side is his rear end. And of course, at the head side, his mouth is always open. That's to allow money to flow through. So basically, sounds really awful, but the money goes in his mouth and comes out his anus towards you, right? So if you're wearing the Piku, have him so that his head is facing away from you on your wrist. With an open mouth, he's bringing in wealth from the outside and bringing it to you, his master, right? You become his master, right? But even though you're Piku's master, you still have to acknowledge his own individual power as well. So every so often, I will stroke his head and say, I'm grateful for the wealth that you are bringing in. I'm grateful for the protection that you are giving me, etc., etc. If I'm going to the bathroom, I always take Piku off, because Piku do not like dirty, right? So if you're doing any dirty work, gardening, take him off. Dishes, you're washing dirty dishes, take him off. Doing the vacuuming, emptying dust bags, take him off. Going to the bathroom, obviously, if you imagine you're going to the bathroom, your hand is grabbing the toilet paper, right, and you're wiping your backside. Piku doesn't want to see that. Piku doesn't want to see your Piku, right? Basically. So there is rules and regulations to the Piku, but if you take care of Piku, Piku takes care of you. Friday nights are readings, yeah. Oh, sneaky cuddles. I'm not sure what as I said, Wayne, I think my chats went all wonky there. Let me catch up with the chat. Oh, definitely, Gillian. Oh, you have one of these as well. Miss Sparkles, I've done everything wrong so far. Oh, bless. Kitty, thank you for the heart me. Well, shall I schedule at some point over the weekend a night where we can talk about picus and how to look after the picus and take care of the picus? How does that sound? Dolphina sent a treasure box. Thank you, everyone. Now, I'm not sure how these treasure boxes work. I take it you just people just tap the treasure box. I've never had the treasure boxes before.
They do a countdown, and then if everybody taps, they can get a coin out of the treasure box to send you like a heart me or a gift or that kind of thing.
Oh, lovely. See, I didn't know all of that. There's so many things to TikTok. I've been on TikTok for a long, long time, and there's just so many things. Do you know what? I'm going to put, give me a second, I'm going to put Piku back in my little cabinet safe and sound till he is properly cleansed for me to wear him. There we are. There. But yeah, I will do a chat for the Piku. Michelle, thank you for the heart me. All right. Who is staying for the past life meditation? Who's all joining me for that one?
Definitely.
Yeah. I don't know what's happened with my light here. My light has not, my little glow light, let me plug him in. Let's see if this is working. Now, I'm just going to ask the mods, would the mods prefer for me to turn the comments off during the meditation, or does one of the mods want to do the comments while I'm meditating? Bearing in mind, I am going to put this live into my Facebook group.
What about comments off? Do you want to do it, Miss Sparkles? Or?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Well, what I can do, is Kitty still in the comments?
Yeah, Kitty says comments off.
Yeah, comments off. Yeah, Kitty, can you pin a little comment, please, before we do the meditation, just to let people know comments are turned off during meditation, and we'll be you know, just type it up before we start the meditation. You don't have to do it right now, so that people coming into the room will know that the comments will be turned on again once we've all had our meditation. Yeah, you can see us all today. So what I'm going to do, I'll get Kitty to do the pinned comment first. Then we're going to do our two meditation exercises to lull us into a deep meditation. I don't know what has happened to my little light here. My ring light is not working today for some reason. Let me have a look. Is he on low maybe? Maybe he's on. Oh, there we are. Yay, we've got my ring light back. Honestly, me and technology. There we are.
I'm just going to mute my...
Let me get a sound for the meditation from Alexa. Alexa, play sleep sounds.
Okay, here's sleep sounds. Sorry, we don't have that yet. What else can I play?
Wind. All right. I'm going to test the volume first. Now, can everyone hear me and the wind? So when I'm talking, is the wind louder than me, or is it a background noise? Yep, Miss Sparkles can hear me. Okay, that's perfect. All right. So I'm going to be turning off. Kitty, can you pin the comment for me? Oh, it won't let us pin. All right, no problem. Alrighty. It doesn't matter. I'll turn the comments off anyway. I think people that were coming into the room will actually realise that the comments are off because we're all meditating. What this meditation is going to do is it is going to take you back in time. Some people have had one past life. Some people have had two. Some people, like myself, have had 3 or more. This meditation is going to take you down a beautiful marble staircase. And when we get to the bottom of the staircase, there's going to be 3 doors. Now, if you've had one past life, you will get into the first door, no problem. But if you've only had one and you've not had more than one past life, when you come to the second door, you won't get in. It will be locked because there is nothing to see. If that happens, then the guided meditation will basically say, explore the past life that you are already in. If the door opens, you can then go into your second past life. And then there's a third door. If you can get through that third door, you've had 3 past lives and you'll be able to experience them. If you've only had 2 past lives, you'll only get to the second room and you won't be able to get any further, if that all makes sense. That's the genuine idea of the guided meditation. But you won't be listening to my voice during the meditation. The reason I'm letting you know that that is how I guide you is so that when you get into your subconscious, your subconscious will tell you or show you what staircase it is, what colour door it is. I could be doing a guided meditation telling you it's a golden door. Your meditation could show you a brown door. I could say it's marble staircases. Your meditation will tell you or show you it's wooden ones or stone ones, right? That's why if you're new to my meditation, I know Miss Sparkles and Dolphina has done my meditations before, and so has Wayne. We concentrate on one thing, breath. That's it. So first exercise, we're going to tense and relax every muscle. That helps to get your body relaxed so that you're ready for the meditation. Your next exercise, we're going to be counting breath in through the nose, and you're going to make sure that you're pulling the breath right down to the chest area. How do you know that? When you start breathing in, your chest should come out like a balloon, expand like a balloon. When you breathe out, we're going to breathe out through the mouth and pull the air into our rib cage, into our spine, right? So we're basically squeezing every last bit of breath out through the mouth, right? So that's getting the toxins out, oxygen in. While you're breathing, you're going to count, or I'm going to start you counting a rhythm of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 breaths in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 breaths out. So it would go something like you're keeping that rhythm of breath, 5 in, 5 out throughout. If you lose count or your mind starts to wander, bring it straight back to the count. So if you're kind of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in. I wonder what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't be thinking that. Straight back to my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. Always bring yourself back to the breath if your mind wanders. Eventually, your human brain will realise there's no point in me trying to think of something other than the breath because it keeps on pulling me back. All right? If you are doing the meditation and you get absolutely nothing in the meditation, do not give up. Practice makes perfect. This live will be shared on my YouTube channel and my Facebook group. So if you miss the meditation or you want to just keep practicing this meditation, then you can go to my YouTube and find it there. I will also, when it's on the YouTube channel, I will also comment where the time that the meditation starts so that you can skip all the chat beforehand and go straight into the meditation. If that makes sense. Does anyone have any questions before we start? If not, we will get started. Everything's good. Okay, Glamour Girl, thank you for the share. All right. So if you're lying down, make sure that you are lying down in a comfortable position where you won't get uncomfortable or move around or toss around. If you are sitting, make sure that your both feet are on the floor and that you're relaxed. All right, and you're comfortable. Nothing worse than being uncomfortable and then halfway through your meditation you have to shuffle about on the chair or try and get comfy, or you're lying in bed on the left side or the right side and you just can't get comfy because that takes you out of the meditation. So whatever position, sitting or lying, that feels comfortable for you, where you know you're not going to be moving around, you're going to be comfortable for at least 15-20 minutes. That's a position that you put yourself in. Okay, let's start with tensing. Oh, I'm going to turn the comments off first. Let me go into the settings. Let me see if I can find these settings again. I always lose these settings. Doop-a-doop, background sound effects. I think it's on this. Give me a second, folks. I think it's in settings. Rankings. Comment settings. Here we go. No comments. Right, we'll take the comments off. Right, there we go. Comments should be off. Yep, they are. Okay, so I've got comments off. Can everyone hear me? Miss Sparkles, can you hear okay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Can
sorry,
Dolphina hear
I'm muted.
okay?
Yeah, I can hear great. I'll mute again.
Have we lost sound?
No, I can
Or
hear
if I
you.
wait a minute. Give me a second. Let's go. Oh, right. Do we have sound?
We've got sound.
Yes. Oh, good. I think my tablet had slid down a little bit onto the sound. That's fine.
Okay, I'm going to mute.
Okay, right. We're all sorted. Alrighty. So now that we've got comments off, let's start with tensing every muscle and then relaxing every muscle. If you're tensing and it gets too painful, release the tension. So if you're tensing your fist and your fist starts to get painful, just release. Relax a little bit. All right? We are just tensing the muscles. We are not straining them. All right? That lets our body know what feels stressed and what feels relaxed, because by the time you've stressed all the muscles, then you relax them, you will be able to tell the difference, and you'll be surprised at how stressed you actually were before we started doing the meditation. So we're going to start with the eyes. We're going to crunch the eyes closed really tight. Really squeeze those eyes tight. We're going to tighten the jaw. You can put the tongue at the top of your mouth and press the tongue against the top of the mouth, or you can clench your teeth, whichever feels easier for you to clench your jaw. So with clenched eyes, clenched jaw, we're going to take our shoulders and we're going to pull it right up to our ears, as far as we can get it. Almost scrunching your neck and pulling up those shoulders. Pull the arms into the side. Clench the fists and the fingers. Make a nice tight fist. Tighten the arms, the elbow, the upper arms, shoulder. If you're lying on your bed, push your back into the bed. If you're sitting on the chair, push your spine into the back of the chair. Pull your tummy in. Hold it in. Remember to breathe. Clench your buttocks together. Your thighs, your knees, calves, ankles, feet. Push them as tightly together as you can possibly get them. Holding everything tight. The tummy, buttocks, thighs, knees, calves, feet. Curl the toes. Push the feet into the ground, or if you're on your bed, push them into the bed as though you're stamping them through the bed or stamping them through the floor. Really push as if you're trying to push your feet into Mother Earth. Now, whilst having everything nice and tight, we're going to take a deep breath in and out. Everything is tight and tense. Another breath in and out. Now we're going to slowly uncurl the toes, relax the feet, relax the ankles, the calves, the knees, the thighs, the buttocks. Just let the legs relax. Take a deep breath in as we release the stomach and out. Uncurl the fingers, give them a gentle wiggle. Shake the forearms, the elbows, release the top of the arms. Bring that shoulder down. We're going to take that shoulders up, back, down, and forward. Again, feel that release. Up, back, down, and forward. And one more time. Up, back, down, and forward. Now we're going to reverse it. We're going to go down, back, up, forward again, down, back, up, forward, and last time, down, back, up, forward. Give those arms and fingers a little shake, loosen that all off. We're going to unclench the jaw, relax the eyes, and we're just going to take a nice deep breath in through the nose, pulling that breath down into the diaphragm, and then pull that breath in by pulling the tummy in and breathe out through the mouth. Again, one deep breath in through the nose and out through the mouth. One more time, in through the nose and out through the mouth. Feel how your body, notice how it feels. Everything is relaxed, the mind should be clear. No worries, no stress at this moment, just nice, calm and relaxed. Now we're going to start with the breath, and that is all you're going to concentrate on throughout the meditation. If you're more experienced at guided meditation and you choose to listen to my voice instead, that's absolutely fine. But if you're one of these people that their mind wanders, take it straight to the breath. Don't worry about what guided meditation I'm doing. Concentrate on breath. 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. I'm going to lead you into that breathing rhythm. And at one point, I'm going to say to you, carry on with that same rhythm. And you just keep carrying on with 5 breaths in, 5 slow breaths out. So let's begin your rhythm and then the meditation. And then after the meditation, I will see you all on the other side and we can discuss how everybody got on. Okay, so let's take that first deep breath in through the nose, down to the diaphragm, filling that diaphragm up with air. And then we're going to take the breath out through the mouth and fill that, all of that toxins out. So let's begin. Take that deep breath in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Continue that same rhythm. 5 slow breaths in and 5 slow breaths out. If you lose count, take yourself straight back to that rhythm, remembering to pull breath down into the lungs, filling the body with oxygen. And as we breathe out, we're going to release all of those toxins. all the stresses, all the strains of the day. We're going to go on a beautiful journey to your past life. We're going to get up from your chair, and in front of you you'll see your room door. And you're going to walk towards that room door. As you turn the handle and open that door, before you is a short marble corridor with a lush red carpet. Start to walk down that carpet with your bare feet, feeling the softness of the carpet, grounding yourself. As you approach the end of this short corridor, there are 10 beautiful marble stairs. We're going to descend down those 10 stairs, one step at a time. The stairway is going to take you from the present and into the past. Into the past before you were born into this life. Let's take our first step away from this time and into the past. 10. Down another step. 9. Going deeper and deeper into meditation. 8. Further still. Everything is calm and peaceful. You are safe. 7. Almost halfway there. 6. Going back in time through the universe, veils of time. 6. And 5. As you look up those stairs, you no longer see your room. Just 5 stairs going up, 5 stairs going down. Let's continue. 5, 4, almost there. 3, as we get nearer the last 2 stairs. The lowers. That red carpet continues. 2. 1 more step. 1. Feel your feet on the beautiful warm red carpet. Ahead of you is a slightly longer corridor. The walls are marble. And time to time, as we walk along this corridor, we will see flickering candles on the wall, illuminating your way. Continue this beautiful candlelit marble corridor till you reach a door. What shape and colour is your door? Is it a square door? A thin door? Square? Rounded door? Oval door? What colour is the handle? Maybe it's a golden colour. Maybe it's wood. Maybe it's marble. As you walk up to the door, place your hand on the handle. A light streams from the bottom of the door, almost like it's beckoning you to open in the door. Slowly turn the handle and pull the door towards you. If the door doesn't open, that's fine. Sit where you are among the beautiful marble walls and lit candles. This would mean that this is your first time around the earth, and there's nothing to see from the past, and that's okay. But if the door opens, there is a bright light almost blinding you. You adjust your eyes and step out into the light. Take a look around you. Where are you? What sights can you see? What sounds? What people are around? What clothes are they wearing? What language are they speaking? Whether you are in a town, a village, by the sea, or near caves, or in a park, or in the country, a golden path leads you through this time and place. Look down at your feet. What are you wearing? Sandals? Shoes? Barefoot? And if you're wearing sandals or shoes, what colour are they? Are they modern? Maybe they're Victorian. What outfit and clothes are you wearing? Ask your guide at this moment. Your spiritual guide. Help me to remember this time, this place, the people. As you walk a little bit along the golden road, somebody approaches you from this time. Are they male or female? Their face is familiar, and they call you by name. What is your name? What is the name they call you? They lead you to a bench and bid you to sit with them for a while. As you do so, this is your time to ask them whatever question that you feel you need to ask from the past. Maybe you want to know where you are, what year it is, what time it is, or even who you're talking to. As this person tells you all the information you need, visualize what they're telling you. So if it's a female, then maybe saying, there are lots of pretty ladies, but you only have eyes for this beautiful lady. Or maybe you are a gentleman in this time and you're speaking to a lady. Take time out at this moment and in this time to ask this gent or lady for any information that they can give you. Maybe ask them what the date is, the time. Ask them their names, and so much more. This is your chance to find out who these people were in your past life. What relationship did they have with you? As you listen to the gentle breeze, I'm going to pause and allow you to ask your questions. Notice the smells in this place, the sights, colour of the sky. Are you in this country or are you somewhere else? All too soon, this person that greeted you has given you all your answers. Remember to thank them for any info that they gave you, asking them to help you to remember the information that they passed on. As we walk along this beautiful golden road, look left and right, pay attention to the buildings, the sounds, the animals, people, and so forth. As you go along, there before you is a second door, just like the first. A beam of light radiates beautifully through the bottom of the door. Walk up to that door, grab the handle and turn the handle. Does the door open or is it locked? If the door is locked, spend the rest of this meditation exploring this time and learning as much about this past life as you can. If the door has opened for you, go towards the light. This light will take you back even further to another time, a time before your first past life that you have just witnessed. As you walk through this doorway of light, look around you. What do you see? Maybe it's a town or a city. Maybe it's in the country or the seaside. Whatever the place may be, take a look around. Familiarize yourself with all the buildings and the people. Look down at your feet and your clothes that you're wearing. What shoes are on your feet? Are you wearing a dress? Or a dress and trousers? Or shorts? What sights and smells do you see here? As you look along the golden road, you see another figure walking towards you, smiling from ear to ear. Oh my goodness, they are so happy to see you here. They haven't seen you in a long, long time. They come up and shake your hand or give you a hug, and they let you know how much you have been missed. They take you a little tour around this beautiful town, showing you shops, other people, other objects in the town. Maybe a dog or two, or a cat. Are the old buildings really old or relatively new? Your companion that greeted you has agreed to walk you towards your next door. And in this walk, bids you to ask him or her any questions that you feel you need to ask. Once you've asked your questions, you walk together along this beautiful shining gold road till you come to your third door. Look at the bottom of the door. See how the light shimmers through. Nobody has touched this room since you left. Nobody has touched your house. As you walk towards the door, your guide turns to look at you and asks you to try the door. Turn the handle once again. Does the door open? Or is it closed? If it opens, stand and look at the beautiful light that beckons you in. If the door is locked, stay where you are with your guide, with your friend from the past. Use that time to ask questions, such as the date, the year, the time, who they are, what your name is, gathering your information from your beautiful past life. But if the door opened, let's step through the light to the other side of that door. And as you do so, pay attention to what's around you. Are you in a town? A city? A park? Maybe you're beside the sea. How many people are there? What are they wearing? Are there cars? Or are there horses and carts? What shoes and clothes are you wearing in this time? What language are you talking? What is your job here? How many friends do you have in this time? So many questions to ask. Pay attention to maybe other people in this time. This is your time to explore your past, to get a deep understanding of the people, the times, and the places that you once walked through. Don't rush this process. Speak to as many or as few of these past life friends as you feel you need to. Remember, you can return to your past life anytime. But for now, make the most of this time. Asking your questions. I'm going to allow you a little time to ask as many questions as you need to before we return through the 3 doors back to our own time. All too soon, the sun starts to fall. Darkness is looming. We need to go. We need to return back to our own time. Thank your friend or friends for the information they shared in this 3rd past life, or in your 2nd, if you're still in your 2nd, or in your 1st. If you've made it to the 3rd past life, turn around and walk along the golden road back towards the door. As you reach the door, turn the handle and walk through back to your 2nd past life. Acknowledge the people that say hello to you and keep walking towards the door. Don't worry if people think you're strange. Remember, you're from the future. These people are the past. They're not going where you're going. Thank them for any information they've gave you as we head towards the second door that takes you to your first past life. When you're ready, open the door. Look back briefly, if you must, then walk through that door to your first past life. What do you see? What people do you see? What friends are coming around to say hi? Remember to thank these beautiful souls for allowing you to share a little bit of more time with them. They know you have to go back home, back to your time. But in the meantime, they thank you for all of the help that you have given them as much as they've given you. The information shared. Maybe you've told them a little bit about the future, just as much as they've told you about your past. Be grateful for the information exchange. Allow them to let you know that you're going back to your time now. As you bid them farewell, walk towards the final door. That beautiful door that will lead you back to the beautiful candlelit hallway. Take a hold of the handle in the door and turn it. Look at the other side of the door, till you see this beautiful marble stairway in the distance. Take one step on the beautiful red carpet. Close the door behind you. Remember, you can return to the past anytime you choose. Walk along this beautiful white marble hallway with the lush, warm, red carpet. Before you is the marble staircase. We're going to leave the past behind. I'm going to climb that staircase back to our own time. Again, we're going to count 10 right down to 1. So placing your foot on the first step, saying farewell to the past and a warm hello to the future. 10. Going up the stairway. 9. Slowly coming back to your time. 7. 6. 5. Almost there. 4. Leaving the past behind. You might hear familiar sounds within your home. You now know you're coming back to your time. 3. Going further back. 2. You might be able to hear my voice now. 1. You feel yourself coming back into your body. My voice is maybe louder now. You're safely back in your room. And when you're ready, and only when you're ready, open your eyes and join me back in the room. Okay, is anyone back with us? Thank you. Delphina is back. Miss Sparkles is back. How did you find it, Miss Sparkles? Oh, Miss Sparkles found it amazing.
Delphina, what do you mean? You don't know if it's...
Yeah, like just it seems so real, so it has to be real, doesn't it? It's
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Let's start with Miss Sparkles. What did you see? What did you feel? What did you sense?
The main one was the first one. I went to a blue door with a black candle, and when I went inside there, I was a Victorian lady, and I had one of those dresses on that you've got the big bum.
Oh,
That says down.
wow.
And I was talking to the girl that did the sewing for the house. And then she gave me 1896.
Wow.
But I didn't get a name or anything like that. The second one, I was a gentleman, and it was a terraced house with a red door. But I couldn't really tune into him that well. But it was the lady that he loved that met him at the train station. And then the third one was a medieval one, and I had like in Saxon times.
Wow.
But the first one was the clearest.
yeah.
Oh,
Same.
wow. Delphina, what was yours?
My first door, it was gold,
Wow.
the golden handle, and then when I walk, it took me a while to realize like where I was. Like, wow, am I in Rome? But then I asked someone like, what am I doing here? It was so strange. And then they were like, you're a queen or something. I'm like, I don't know. It was so crazy.
But that's good.
Well, it was so gold, everything, and then like I could see horses and see.
Wow. So you were actually in a different country altogether. You were actually in Rome
Yeah.
and was able to see like the chariots and the horses and the gold, and because Rome was, yeah, the Roman times, everything was gold.
Yeah, it makes sense to why the door was gold then.
Yeah.
But the second one was completely different. Like it was.
Yeah. But what about sounds? And did either of you feel like there were sounds or smells or touch? Could you touch things and feel things or?
that was a bit fuzzy, the sounds, like, but can a loved one appear in it?
Yep. Yep. Old soulmates, old loved ones, relationships, partners. I did a past life regression for myself and met Mouts there.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they
So-
just look the same, like?
No, totally different.
Oh,
Totally different.
yeah.
Because you look so different in past life than you do in this particular life, but you recognize each other just because of the soulmate thing. I guess it's the eyes as well. Gillian had 3 doors. First was no door, it was stone-like. Oh, underground, and followed light to the exit. Wow. Hi, Gemma. Good evening. Yeah, 2 doors is better than not having any doors. Kitty, I will be downloading this video onto YouTube and our Facebook group as well. So anyone can actually return and do this meditation time and time again. Wayne, you came back after you couldn't open the 3rd door, so you got 2 doors. Wow. So Wayne, what did you see in yours, or what did you experience in yours? Dolphina was like in Titanic times. Wow. Glamour Girl, you couldn't get into yours. Don't worry about it if you couldn't get into yours. Did you get into any of the doors, Glamour Girl, or none at all at this time? Ah, so you had an Indian past as well.
Yeah.
I love that Miss Sparkle's actually got a date. She got the 1896. Oh wow, Wayne. I love that. That sounds like medieval times. He told me it was 745 AD. Wow. Dolphina says her granddad met me, which confused me, and I was like, "What are you doing here?" Yeah. Oh, Glamour got the name Kathy and the year 1906. Wow. Exactly, Kitty. Everyone is experiencing different past lives, different experiences, different times as well. Wayne, is wonderful. See, when you do a past life meditation and you go into the past lives and you actually get talking to somebody from a past life and they actually give you an actual date. That is amazing. Write that date down. Maybe do some searching into that date. For example, Dolphina, at one point in her past life regression, it was like I'm in Rome.
Yeah.
And I don't know, were you given a date or just the fact that you were in Rome with all the...
Well, they said 1800s, but I don't,
Yeah,
it's all kind of fuzzy.
yeah. The good thing about me saving this meditation for you all is that you can go back to doing this meditation time and time again. And the things that you don't remember the first time round, you might remember the second or the third or beyond. You can gather lots of information about your past when you do past life regression meditation. It can tell you things that your soul has actually forgotten. And it's a good way too of explaining why sometimes we meet our past life soulmate in this time. Because when you do your past life regression, it takes you back to that time. And even though you may look different from how you look in this time, they say the eyes are the mirrors to the soul, right? We don't even realize when we meet people in life, we're actually giving that person eye-to-eye contact without even realizing we're doing that. We're reading each other's eyes, right? Because the eyes are the mirrors to the soul. Now, you could go through one past life, 2, 3, 4, 5 different past lives. You can change from male to female, female to male. You can change countries. You can be in different parts of the world. You can even be in a different planet. But one thing that remains the same is the eyes. And that's why when we are living in this time and we happen to meet a soulmate, we recognize them not by their face, because obviously the features change in some ways, but we recognize their aura, we recognize their energy, and more importantly, without even realizing it, we're recognizing their eyes. And I remember the first time I met Malks in this lifetime, the first thing that caught me was his big baby blues. And I thought, I know, I've seen those baby blues before. And the first time he met me, the first thought that came into his head was, welcome back, welcome home. And he didn't even realize why he said that. It was just so weird. But the dates absolutely is crazy when you actually get dates. Wow, so Owen says his was his childhood from when he was born. Hello, Just Mary. Yeah, the more that you do, you can start to see more details, absolutely. Julian, on the way back I saw a lady I used to babysit for. So clearly, but not in person, just a picture. Oh, wow. Julian also said, third one, I had black boots and was in the forest again. No people. I think I was holding a baby. Wow. Exactly, Wayne. You can do, if you're following my YouTube channel or you're on my Facebook group, I will be downloading this video on there tomorrow, probably afternoon, by the time TikTok allows me to sort of download it all. For those that don't know my YouTube or my Facebook group, if you go to my bio here on TikTok and click on my website, and if you scroll left, from right to left, you'll see a page that says social media links. All my social media links are on there. So my Facebook group has got a link. Click that link, takes you straight to my Facebook group. YouTube, all the rest of it. All my links are on there. And if you subscribe to my YouTube, every time I upload a video, it will give you a notification to say that I have uploaded another video.
Glamour Girl says she met her guide, Lakota.
Wow. Yeah, and sometimes that can happen. Because remember, not everybody has a past life. This might be their first time round on this earth plane. So if you're doing a past life regression and you haven't actually had a past life, chances are you open the door to a spirit realm where you will meet your guides. So you're not even going back in time, you're actually visiting your spirit guide instead.
And then Gillian says the name Ayla came into her mind at some stage.
Wow, that is beautiful. When you do these meditations, especially past life meditations, journal it. Anything that you remember when you come back out of your meditation, write it down. Write down any dates, people's names, places, any details that you can actually write down. Because then every time you go in to do that meditation, you might get put back into that same time. You might get put back somewhere completely different. But all in all, you are actually building a jigsaw piece by piece of your past life, who you were, what year that you were there, and then you can sort of look even deeper into that by asking questions like, okay, well, in this particular lifetime, I'm afraid of water, but yet I haven't had any negative experiences with water. So where did that fear come from? Doing your past life meditation, you might find that somewhere in your past life, you maybe fell into water and were drowned. You were maybe drowned as a witch. You were maybe burned at the stake. You know, there may be things that happened to you in the past that have an effect on you even in this time. Oh wow, I love that. On the beach with a large castle on a coast and a young girl ran to me. Wow, how awesome is that?
Oh, it was his daughter.
Oh, how sweet is that? Wow. The second door was in the shape of a spider, black with red handle. I love that. Wow, how amazing is that?
Gigi went back to dinosaur times.
Wow, that is going back way, way, way back in time. How amazing is that? And do you notice that everybody that took part in tonight's meditation, everybody's experience was totally different?
Yeah.
It was, Alexa, stop. Have you stopped? No, you haven't. Alexa, stop. Everybody's experience was different. Some were at the seaside, some was by a big castle. Dolphina went to Rome.
Yeah.
Even with the horses and the gold pillars and all the, Rome was a beautiful, beautiful city way, way back in the Roman times. All the emperors and the palaces were all gold and festooned. And if you look at like the Cleopatra and all of these beautiful ladies, right? They were just glamorous, weren't they? They were just, everything was just...
Wayne went back to 1280 BC and he was a king.
Oh, wow. And Dolphina was a queen. Oh, bless. Oh, your daughter's name was Annie. Wow. But isn't that, that's the thing. How many of us here that did that meditation tonight could do it again and again and again?
Yeah.
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 Because the more that you learn about your past life, the more you want to know. It's like, I don't want to stop here. I want to do more digging. Because our past life can answer some mysteries about ourselves in this life. And we don't know what those mysteries are or the answers to those mysteries until we have a past life regression meditation. Yeah, just Mary, don't worry that you've missed the meditation because it's going on my Facebook group and also my YouTube. My Facebook group and YouTube links are on my website in my bio here on TikTok. Cornish, thank you for the follow. Natalie would definitely do the meditation again. Wayne, definitely. I only caught the tail, but maybe you will do another. We will be doing more meditations, just Mary, but as I said, Dolphina and Wayne and Jilly and Miss Sparkles and everybody that did this meditation, I think that, when you read back their comments, wow, just wow, to get the information that they got. Now, how many of you find that the exercises we do before the meditation help you get into a better meditation?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many have tried similar meditations on YouTube and didn't get anywhere?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? Same here. I would do a meditation on YouTube and absolutely got nowhere. But yet if I do it the way I know how to do it instinctively, and I think it's an old soul thing, you just know how to get from the human brain to the subconscious by breath and lots of practice, right? I had one woman that did her very first meditation with me, and she didn't see anything. And she says, it doesn't work, I'm not going to do it. And I would say to her, well, that's entirely up to you. But if a child held a pencil in their hand for the first time, could they write their alphabet? Absolutely not. It takes practice to perfect it. And it's the same with meditation. If you're starting out on meditation and you've never done it before, don't put too high expectations on yourself. It takes time for you to get out of the matrix human brain that is programmed to think negative, etc., and into the subconscious brain that takes you into that meditative state. And this is where your tensing and relaxing exercise and then going into your deep breathing work beautifully together. If you skipped one of them and only did one out of the two, you might not get as good a result as you do get. Because, for example, you might think, I can't be bothered doing the tensing and the relaxing, I'll just go into the deep breathing. If your body's stressed, even or anxious, and you haven't relaxed that body, or you haven't tensed it and relaxed it, and you start going into the breathing and skipping out that part, chances are you're not going to go into the meditation deep enough, because we are so stressed in this life that we live in, we don't even realize that our bodies are stressed. How many people that have done my meditations before, and they did, for the very first time, they did that exercise without realizing that they were actually stressed? Can anybody relate to that?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So you might have thought, so going back to your very first meditation that you did with me, did you think before the tensing and relaxing that you were already relaxed?
Yeah, because I was laying on the bed. Natalie, P2, Glamour Girl have all said that they didn't realise how tense they were until after they'd done that bit.
Yeah. Kitty, exactly. We carry stress in our shoulders a lot of the time and we don't even realise it. If, you know, after doing these exercises, when you're walking in the street or you're bumping into people in the street, you'll see people walking like this. They don't even know they're doing it. Right? They don't know that they're tensing their shoulders, or they're hunched backed, or they're walking, you know, almost like robots. Their body is so stressed out, but in their minds, they're not stressed. They're just going from their house to work and then from their work to home, etc., etc. We're not stressed until they sit down with me and do that exercise for the first time, and then they go like, holy moly. And then when you think about that, you're carrying that stress day in, day out, day in, day out. And you don't even realise it. Dolphina says, did the sound go up and down?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. It could have been the volume, but more likely, you'll probably find it was my voice that was zoning in and out while you were meditating. Oh, wow. Thank you. Level up, Sparkle. That was beautiful. Yeah. Sound went from low to high. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Tracy. Lovely to see you. Yeah, exactly. But remember, as you're going down into a deep meditation, my voice starts to get quieter and quieter and quieter. And it's natural that you would think the volume's going down or the volume's lowering, right? But also, depending on what's going on around you in this time while you're in deep meditation, you could maybe hear a sound outside that kind of brings you in and out of that meditation. So your sound is going to go in and out with it. And that's why when you turn the sound up to see if it's a sound, and then you're going back into you're coming out of the meditation, the sound is blasting. Yeah. Yeah, and so you know, sometimes when you open your eyes or whatever else, that can bring the sound in and out as well, because you're coming from, when you go from the loud human brain into the quiet subconscious brain, where everything is lulled and you're kind of like drifting almost into like a dream state. Your subconscious mind is like your dream state, which is why everything, colours are vivid, things feel so real. As Dolphina says, was I imagining all of that, or was that actually real?
I
Right?
didn't want to come back. I genuinely did not want to come back.
Same.
And when I
Yeah.
was saying bye to people, I was just, yeah. And then when you said, like, you've got the 5 steps left, I just thought, well, I don't want to. I want to stay where I am, thanks.
Yeah. When I was saying 5 steps less, Mrs. Sparkle saying, I'm going the other way, I'm going 5 steps down,
Yeah,
I'm going back.
yeah,
I don't want to go. But you know what? That is letting you know that whatever past life that meditation threw you into, it was a past life that possibly connected this time with that time. And it was like, oh, I'm picking up pieces together, and I'm building up my jigsaw piece here, and I'm absolutely loving it. And then, of course, it's time for you to say goodbye to the people that you left behind in past life, and you're like, I don't want to go.
yeah.
I want to learn more. I want to stay and have a cup of tea with you. I want to have teas and scones in the parlour, Miss Jones, and before I go home to my future life, etc. And that is the beauty and the power and the magic of meditation. I have a rocking chair and a clothes dryer. It's not really a usual garden shed. Yeah, exactly. Miss Sparkles didn't want to. Yeah, I'm glad other people. How many other people wanted to stay like for hours and hours and hours
Yeah,
and not come
definitely.
back? Yeah. So out of the ones that you visited today, Miss Sparkles, which one drew you the most? Which
Number 1.
number one? Why
Yeah.
was that?
It was the 1896. And it was obviously a family home, and they weren't like rich, but they did have like a cleaning girl, and she was darning socks, and I was working out what we were having for like supper, and I didn't see them, but I was getting ready for the children to come home to, I don't know, eat the food, and my husband home from work, and it was really vivid, really vivid.
Yeah. And almost like homely, wasn't it? It's like I've got my slippers and I'm quite cozy in my own home, and I've got my family around me, and I've got the cleaning on in socks kind of thing. What about yourself, Dolphina?
The one when my granddad was walking beside me, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I like that one, but the one where I was holding a baby too, that was a feeling I've never had before. That was
oh, bless.
yeah, it
Jade,
was
thank you for the follow. Yeah. And that's the thing. There are just so many, so many different things that you can relate to. It's almost like your past life, or one of the past lives that you went into, connected you with somebody that was somebody dear to you. And the reason that they are dear to you in this lifetime is probably the fact that you had them in the past life as well.
yeah.
And that's where the hand in hand comes into it. I've had them before. My kids are 20 and 26 now, but used to hide in the loo.
Oh, we were talking about Mummy's special places because Miss Gillian, she was listening in her shed, but it's a glam shed.
Oh, lovely.
Thank you, Wayne, for putting a treasure box up.
Wayne, thank you so much. How wonderful is that, though, isn't it? Wayne, do you want to come in the box to to talk about, because you support every time we go live. So you're more than welcome if you want to chat to us in the box about your experience with the past life. Same with Gillian. Anyone can come up in the box. Kitty, how did you get on with yours? Did you go anywhere? Hi Jade. The ones we're inviting into the box are the ones that actually did the meditation with us so that they can give us feedback. No problem, Wayne. Normally on my lives, we just have the mods in the boxes, unless we're doing like a meditation. And if we've got a few people doing the meditation, some of them want to come in the box and actually explain what the meditation results were, that kind of thing. And then we have some chat nights, and the ones that I allow in the box are the ones that we get to know on a regular basis. So if you're like following me and joining in my lives on a regular basis, for example, Kitty's one of my mods. She's always in the chat, so Kitty can go in and out of the boxes. Miss Sparkles, Dolphina, they're always in the boxes. They are my and Kitty and Dolphina and Miss Sparkles are my main moderators. Kitty does a wonderful job in the comments. She sits there with the 12-inch heels ready for whacking any troublemakers out the door with them. She's awesome. I have a gift and can speak to angels. Please, would love to speak. Yeah, I mean, I do readings on here as well, Jade. But we genuinely do have that the mods stay in the box. The mods are the ones in the boxes. And everybody else can normally talk to us in the comments. But yeah, Kitty, if you've ever seen Kitty's 12-inch heels, honestly, they are mean heels. Kitty's, you know. So if you see a heel flying past, you know it's Kitty chucking somebody out. She is awesome. Our Kitty's, she's like the tiger at the door. It's like, "Arr."
Yeah, I said that earlier on. I like the doorman and you're the main act.
Absolutely. Kitty's the bouncer.
Yeah.
She literally bounces them out the door. Oh, we absolutely love Kitty. Honestly, don't mess with our Kitty. Not unless you want a black eye, a broken leg, and your arm in plaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I can collect. Oh, I didn't even know that. See, I don't know anything about these treasure boxes. By tapping open, you accept the treasure box. So I take it when the timer goes to 0. Is that right? Then we
When
can.
the timer goes to 0, it'll open and then you just click the red bar and it will give you coins.
Oh. Select gift. Oh. Okay. I think I did that. See, I don't know anything. I learn something new on TikTok every single time. I've seen the treasure boxes and everything on lives, and I'm thinking, what on earth is that? Thank you, Wayne. Honestly, I am learning as I go. As far as TikTok goes, sometimes I think, you know, I've been on this app for a few years now, and you think you know it all, and then somebody throws the treasure box and you're like, what's that? What's that shiny thing in the corner? Not seen that before. Oh, bless. But yeah, oh, it's just lovely. You learn something new every single day on this app. Oh, Glamour Girl, I'm so glad you joined us. I'm going to give you a wee follow back. I go live quite often here. I do have a schedule on my page, but normally my lives on a Wednesday, it's always either a meditation live. Thank you for the heart, me. It's either a meditation live, or sometimes we have a ghost hunting live on a Wednesday. What else have we had? We've had a scrying night, but a lot of meditation as well. So that's a Wednesday. On a Friday, I do gift readings. But throughout that live, for the ones that stay in support and chat, etc., I also give free readings, free one-card readings out as well. The same on a Sunday. Sunday is gift-only readings night as well. Sometimes I will add an extra live, maybe on a Monday or a Thursday, etc., etc. I think I'm going to do an extra live next week to talk about the Piku, because I think everybody was really interested to learn about the Piku and how to look after your little Piku. Gemma, thank you for the heart maze. Yeah, the ghost hunting ones are good. Oh my goodness me. Kitty joined me one night. It was in our old house. And we had the haunted dolls. We had the I have a little sewing machine here that sits on my table. And the only way that this works, once you wind it up, is you have to pull out the drawer like that before it works. And then to stop it, you have to close the drawer. So one night we were doing a ghost hunting and we were just talking and this opened. Yeah, it opened by itself. The other thing that I have, some people like this one and some people don't. Wow. I have just found one of my cards on the floor that I know all my cards were put in, and look at the message. Love. How awesome is that? But I'm going to show you what else I use on my ghost hunting nights. Let me grab him. And also this one. I'm going to grab this one as well. So I bought a beautiful doll that caught my eye, and sometimes spirit kids will play with her.
Oh, jeez.
She's a little porcelain doll, but there was something about her eyes.
Oh.
Yeah. So when I'm sure, right, I'm curious here.
Mm.
When looking at this doll, what's everybody's first impression?
To sleep with one eye open.
Oh no, it's a porcelain doll.
Yeah. Wayne, what is your first impression of this doll?
Wayne says magical.
Mad, yeah, she's pretty doll. You've seen worse. Yeah, I've seen worse. Kitty says creepy. Gillian, I first noticed her beautiful lashes. Dolphina says, I would crap it if I seen her in the middle of the night. So we have, when I'm doing my ghost hunting, we haven't done a ghost hunt in this, in our new home, this one here, but we do have poltergeist activity. So I am definitely going to do a ghost hunting night, and I'm going to be using her because she is really good at drawing the child spirits out, if there are any child spirits. They love to play with her. This little guy, we were on holiday and we visited an antique shop, and everything was out on the shelves, and I was looking around the shelves to see what I could actually buy to take home with us from our holiday, a little souvenir. And there was out of the way of everything, there was a box, and I found this young chap.
Oh my goodness.
And we found he had a winder.
Oh gosh. Oh, it moves its head.
What in there? Fine.
Oh, you don't sleep with that in your room, do you?
Not in our bedroom, no, but he stays in here.
Yeah, no. No. Oh yeah, Gillian, it's 111.
Yeah. So we have,
What else?
yeah, we have him sitting on the table with balls between his legs. They are flashy, but that doesn't.
Oh my goodness, this gets better.
They're actually cat balls. They're actually called cat balls. That you can buy them for cats to play with, and they are interacting balls. So you have to touch these balls for them to light up. So when we're doing a ghost hunting, I usually have one of the balls next to him, usually sitting in between his legs, because he sits like this on the table, and we usually just set a ball next to him. We'll put a ball at the doll, and we'll put a ball randomly somewhere else on the table. And what we were finding in the old house that was haunted was there were spirits from the 1920s. And when my partner put some 1920s on, all the cat balls lit up.
Oh.
And when the music stopped, the cat balls stopped lighting up. It was the most bizarre. Oh, Julian's hiding under the table, I think.
No, it's safe to come out.
Yeah, he starts the flashy balls. My house was built in 1905 and used to be a barracks. It's a cottage. Wow. Well, funny you should say that. In our old house, not far from where we stayed before, down the road a little bit in this little village that we stay in, there is an actual old army barracks. And I was sleeping one night, and sometimes my guides will bring spirits through when I'm sleeping, which luckily I have my partner's a male witch, and he's very spiritual, and he is used to me talking in the sleep, sometimes in different voices, so it doesn't terrify him. So I'm kind of glad of that. But when I was sleeping, apparently there's a soldier came through, and he didn't know what year it was. He thought he was still in World War One. And he had his leg amputated. And he was, apparently the house that we had at some point was used as as a base for the wounded soldiers, etc. And he said he was looking for his barracks. And he says that, where are the barracks? And my partner told him where the barracks were. And we've seen a nurse. I've seen a nurse in the hall with the old matron's, thing on. There was a dog that used to rattle his dog bowl in the kitchen. So we would be lying in our bed and we would hear like a dog bowl rolling about the kitchen. Are we all starving after that meditation, or is it only me? Oh, bless. Do you know what? Meditation can take a lot of your energy. It's like having a Reiki healing session. And yeah, every time I do readings, I always have something to eat after I finish the reading session. If I'm doing meditation, I always have something to eat. I remember doing a Reiki healing on a lady, and one of the aftercare instructions for doing Reiki is that it is a must that you have to drink water and chocolate. You have to have chocolate straight after meditation, or something sweet with sugar in it, and it's to do with balancing the blood levels, the blood sugars after receiving Reiki, because Reiki uses up a lot of energy. Yeah, so eating chocolate replaces that. Same as if you're doing a meditation, eat chocolate, it balances the sugars. And this woman said to me, I can't have sugar, Lady M. I says, why not? I'm on a diet. Do you know how many calories in a bar of chocolate, etc., etc.? And I said to her, look, if you're having Reiki from me, it's using up energy. So that bar of chocolate that I'm asking you to have after your Reiki, not only is it going to stop you from getting an energy headache, but it's calorie free when you've had Reiki. There are no calories in your chocolate. She went, wait a minute, let me get this right. I can have as much chocolate as I want after a Reiki session because I have to balance my blood sugars. I said, yeah. When can you do my next Reiki session? Honestly. But yeah. And the ones that didn't take, what I found was the ones that didn't have chocolate or anything sweet after it, they would message me and say, I got this really, really bad headache after that I didn't have before Reiki. And the first thing I'll ask them is, did you drink extra water? And did you have chocolate? No. That's why you got the headache.
Yeah, Wayne just said that. Wayne said he had to have a really big drink.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, bless. Gemma says you've given me an excuse for chocolate. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. But do you know what? If the lady that gave you Reiki had a headache from you, she was actually absorbing your energy, which as a Reiki master, we don't absorb, or we shouldn't be absorbing the client's ailments. When I'm doing Reiki, what I tend to do is I will put Reiki in, and then I remove all the stagnant or the bad energy at the end, and we do what I call a body sweep, and that is getting rid of all of that client's, because when we're doing Reiki, you're bringing all the toxins and everything. So if you've got, let me just use my little doll as an example. So I have my Reiki client, and I've just done a whole body Reiki. And what I end up doing is, when you're working from the head to the feet as a Reiki master or a Reiki practitioner, you're pulling out toxins as you go from chakra to chakra, and those toxins sit here just above your energy field or your auric field, and it just sits there. And if you leave it, it's just going to sit there and eventually fall back into the body. You don't want to do that. So once you've done your Reiki healing, and it works the same way as if I'm sending Reiki, distant Reiki, what I would then do is I would actually take my hand and I would do what we call a body sweep. And you're basically sweeping that energy away from the client, and I would shake it into the earth, and you would do that 3 times. If you don't do that, one, you do risk the chance of, if that client has a headache, you're going to get it. If that client has any aches or pains, you're going to get it, because you're not allowing the energy to be pushed away from the client, and more importantly, away from you. And that's why if you have a Reiki master or a Reiki practitioner and they're saying, you had a headache, now I've got it, they're not clearing your energy after it. If that makes sense.
You know, when you've had spirits come you, especially on your nights where you've got a lot of people in the chat, do you have to do anything after that to cleanse yourself?
Absolutely. What I tend to do is the sky and earth grounding meditation that I teach here sometimes.
Right.
That clears my chakras, and it also clears all the spirits that are left at the end of a live reading. If you can imagine, when I'm doing a reading, I'm opening the veil, as it were, bringing in whoever needs to come in, right? So spirit will see the people that are in my room. For example, if it was Dolphina's granddad, Dolphina's granddad sees that Dolphina's in my life, and it's like, right, okay, thank you for the heart me. This is my time to actually come in and talk to Dolphina. Or in Miss Sparkle's case, she had a beautiful white dog appeared, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just wanted to literally run my fingers through this dog's fur. And then she showed me a photo after the live, and I thought that was the dog. This dog was so beautiful. I could literally run my fingers through this dog's fur. But again, the dog saw Miss Sparkles coming in. That was the dog's chance. So if you can imagine, on a regular live, you maybe have 20, 30 people coming into the room. That's 20 or 30 spirits coming into my room and trying to shout out different names or whatever. I could be reading from Miss Sparkles, and a name gets shouted out that isn't specifically for Miss Sparkles, it could be for Dolphina, it could be for Wayne, it could be for somebody that's in the room. So once my readings have been done, I have to clear the room. Otherwise, I'm going to bed and spirits are going to party. Literally. In the house. So, good question. Yes, I have to do a clearing, and just basically say, right, okay, you know, the live is over. You can all go home now. So absolutely, yeah. Cups of tea and chocolate eggs. Absolutely. Spirits and earthings, everything. Oh.
Gemma said she'd like a reading. Is it in your bio where you can book a reading?
Yeah. Gemma, are you on Facebook? Is Gemma on Facebook? The reason I'm asking, when I have my big readings that people can book, I usually do, it's a lot easier for people that are on Facebook to do a one-to-one full reading with me on Facebook through Facebook Messenger, because they can do a messenger call with me or they can do a video call, depending on how comfortable, obviously, they are on camera. Some people just like to do a video call and I'll do a one-to-one reading with that on the call. Some people like to do the video call, which is why I wondered if you were on Facebook. Gemma, we have got our Facebook group. It's called The Free Spirit Crone Witch. All my links are in the bio. If you join the group, then I will be able to get in touch with you through Messenger, etc. And we can book a reading through that. For those that have just joined, etc., I also offer 2 different subscriptions for anyone that follows me on a regular basis. The first subscription is the £6 for the month one. For that one, every day, you would get your very own card of the day. Now, I do card of the day on my bio every day as a general card of the day for everybody. But when they subscribe, there's a subscriber only video that I do. So for example, if Miss Sparkles chose the £6 one, every day Miss Sparkles would come to my profile and she would see card of the day from Miss Sparkles for the 23rd of April, and the reading would be specifically for Miss Sparkles. But nobody else would see that on the bio, only Miss Sparkles would see it because it's a subscriber only video, and other subscribers would be able to see that. As well as that, they get an angel guidance every day from my little angel guidance book that I use. I use it for myself. It's a brilliant little book, and I would just flick and say, what is your message? What is the message for my subscribers today? I would stop wherever the page stopped, and I would do a video, again, subscriber only. So they get a daily angel guidance every day as part of that £6 subscription. On a Sunday live, if they are joining me on a Sunday live, they automatically get 2 cards free instead of having to gift for a 2-card reading. That's the £6 a month one. I also have a £10 a month one. The £10 a month one is the very same benefits as your £6, i.e. your card of the day every day, your angel. The only difference is, on the Sunday, instead of 2 cards, you get 3 cards free. So you don't have to gift for any cards when you join my live as a subscriber on a Sunday, because if you're a £6 subscriber, you get 2 cards free without gifting. If you're a £10 subscriber, you get 3. But there's more for the £10 subscribers, because when you subscribe for the £10 a month, if you're also on my Facebook, you get access into my Facebook subscriber group for free, because the ones that are on Facebook but not on TikTok, they can subscribe on my Facebook for the £10 and get the same thing. They would get the subscriber only video readings. They would get, when I go live, I would do a video just for the Facebook ones and put it in the Facebook group. But in the Facebook group, once a month, my subscribers can book a full reading worth £26 absolutely free. So if they're a £10 subscriber, thank you for the gifts. If they're a £10 subscriber on TikTok, they get into my subscriber book on Facebook free, because they've already paid a £10 subscription either way. It would be the same if somebody paid a £10 subscription on my Facebook. I wouldn't charge them a subscription here on TikTok, because they've already paid the £10 subscription, but that's only for the £10 one. The £6 ones are only for TikTok. The £10 ones work for TikTok and the Facebook group. If that makes sense. So there is those options as well. Thank you, Gemma. Gemma, is it the group or the page? Because I have a page, but I also have a group. The group is the same name as the page. So you'll find that there's a Facebook page in my website on my bio, and I've also got a group. You'll get all the readings in the group as well. Thank you for the shares of the likes. But I am live on a Friday night for card only or gift only readings, and on a Sunday. So on a Friday I do 1 card readings, which is usually a sign language gift, and 2 card readings are usually the family heart gift. But for the ones that sit in the comments sometimes, and they don't necessarily, or they can't necessarily gift, but they sit and support the live, I will then throughout the live say, you know what, Wayne's been sitting in my live for a long time, I'm just going to gift Wayne a 1 card reading, because I appreciate that he maybe didn't gift, but he's staying in the chat, and that's kind of how I work. Thank you so much for the gifts. Wow. You know what? You are all amazing, honestly. I have met some amazing people here on TikTok. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for the roses, Spirit Led. Yeah, Gillian's been blessed that way with getting little readings from you. Yeah, absolutely. But Gillian, you're in my lives. Thank you so much, everyone. But Gillian is in my lives day in and day out. Wayne's world is in my life all the time. So Wayne, thank you. Wow. Is in my lives all the time. Glamour Girl, good night. It was so nice to have met you. Now, for those that look forward to doing my cards of the day every day, I haven't done today's card of the day. I had my son earlier on visiting, but card of the day will be after this live. And for my subscribers, their card of the day and the angel book will be after my live as well. Just in case somebody's wondering, where did Lady Moon's card reading of the day go? I haven't done it yet because my son was visiting. He has autism, and it's usually. Thank you for the sprinkler, Mrs. Sparkles. I love that. I love your name, Spirit Led Earth Angel. What a beautiful name that is. It just goes to show, I'm going to give you a wee follow back. It just goes to show how, when people are making the names up on here, how well thought out they are, doesn't it? Now, for those that have missed tonight's meditation, if you go to my website, in my bio, and you go to my YouTube channel link, this whole live, including the meditation that we did earlier, which was amazing. Miss Sparkles and Dolphina, thank you for the heart me. Miss Sparkles and Dolphina and Gillian and a few others, I think Wayne took part in it. And the results that they got from this meditation just blew our minds. I think, was it in 1800s you were transported to, Miss Sparkles?
1896.
1896. And Dolphina ended up in Rome.
It's so cool, wasn't it?
Yeah. And there was some amazing, thank you everyone for the gifts and the likes and the shares. You are all amazing. There was just so many, and everybody's experience with this meditation was different. And the reason the meditations work is we do 2 different exercises before we do the meditation. And Miss Sparkles was saying before she learned how to do these exercises before doing the meditation, she didn't get much out of meditation. But now she's getting so much better meditation just by doing these 2 exercises. And it's one of the reasons why so many people try the YouTube meditations and find they don't work. 1, their bodies are too stressed. 2, they shallow breathe instead of deep breathing. And then they wonder why they can't do the meditation. Oh, Dolphina sent Miss Sparkles a sparkler. A sparkler. I love that. A sparkler. Yeah. Oh, Gillian, thank you. Gillian says, Miss Sparkle's saying she's different than anybody I've met on TikTok journey. Oh, I absolutely love you, Gillian. Oh, Gillian, do you know what? If you're feeling that you're a little bit crazy, welcome to my world. Because I think everybody that doesn't know me thinks I'm a little bit crazy. So, yeah, that's why we get on so well. Hello, April Smith. We're all a little bit of crazy with a little bit of nice and with a little bit of candy on top. Oh, thank you, Gemma. It was lovely meeting you. I'm so glad. Did I give you a little follow? Let me check. I think I did, but I'm just going to... Yes, I did. I'm following you, Gemma. Yeah, all the best people are here. Absolutely, they are. Absolutely. And you know, every live now that I'm doing, it seems to be drawing a lot more good people. And we love that. It's almost like our vibe is attracting our tribe. And it's a beautiful, beautiful energy. Whether I'm doing a meditation night like tonight, or whether I am doing readings, or I'm doing a discussion night, or I'm doing a spooky ghost hunting night, the energy in here, I think Miss Sparkles will tell you, Miss Sparkles hardly ever went on any lives until she met me.
Because it just feels different in here. It's my safe space. And I know that if I'm feeling really crappy, I can put you on, listen to your voice. You've got so many interesting stories. You like exude sort of good, like Spirit Led said, you've got an amazing energy, and people are just drawn to you. And it's not just the, you know, can you get in touch with my brother or whatever. They come for you and your knowledge, and you explain things so well.
Yeah.
And I just love learning with you.
Oh, bless. I am, well, as I say to everybody, I'm just me.
Yeah.
You know, I've been working with spirit since I was knee-high to a grasshopper, for as long as I can remember. Spirit to me are just like friends that I meet in the street. I've been, you know, I've met some good ones, some bad ones, and some ugly ones. Let's put it that way. You know, we live in a house with poltergeists. It doesn't faze me, and it certainly doesn't faze my other half. But that's who we are. Everything that I've learned from spirit all my life, and I'm 60 years old in this life, but I'm a lot older. I'm an old soul. I've had many past lives. So you carry that knowledge from one past life to another, to another, to another. And that then makes you the elder crone as far as the craft go. So I was told from a very early age that even though I was younger, I was a crone. And like, how can I be a crone? I'm only 10 or 11 years old. How can I be a crone? Because you're an old soul. You already know the knowledge. My father used to say I was old before my time because of the things that I seemed to know. Even as a child, I knew things that there's just no way a child would know such things. So when I'm doing my readings, I'm just me. I've had many an argument with tarot readers that say, oh, you're reading that tarot card wrong. Yeah, I don't go by the tarot rules. I'm not a tarot reader. I'm not an oracle card reader. Absolutely, I use cards. But I use cards mainly for the numbers, for numeric codes. Because if you're using tarot cards, sometimes they have numbers on them. Sometimes they have keywords. I might hear something from spirit and I look at the card that's came out, because spirit choose the card. And what they're saying, the numbers, the symbols, the image on the card will actually confirm the message that I'm hearing with the message in the card. You can't get that in a card deck rule book. You just can't do that, right? The rule book, for example, just taking, let's just say, taking this deck of cards, which is the Soul Truth cards, right? Which anybody can buy. You go into the shop, you would buy your deck of cards. They would have normally a rule book. If they don't have a rule book, like the Soul Truth cards, they have the message on one side and the answer on the other, right? Whoever designed these cards designed the messages on here too, right? So a tarot reader or an oracle reader would not be able to necessarily connect with spirit and then take the details from the card, right? They could do one or the other. But as a spiritual reader, we take the information first and foremost from spirit, and then we combine it with the message on the card, and we fill in the gaps, basically. And we can do that with any card, whether it is the Soul Truth, whether it is the intuitive cards, or whatever deck. And that's how old souls or star seeds or earth angels, mediums work with the card deck. But I have had some tarot readers actually argue and saying, I've done the tarot course, and that tarot card that you've read for example, Miss Sparkles is wrong. That's not what it says in the rule book. I'm not really caring what the rule book says because I don't follow the card designer's rules. When I first got my very first deck of cards, it was a tarot deck, and I learned how to read tarot. But here's the crazy thing. When I was doing my readings, the readings were all skew-if and not 1000% accurate. And that was because I was ignoring my guides for once in my life and going along with the tarot rules. And one of my guides, which happens to be Lady Moon, which is my great-grandmother in spirit, she's been guiding me since the day I was born. And I was getting frustrated because everything I was telling people, they were like, no, I can't relate to that. I can't relate to that. And I can't relate to that. And I'm thinking, why is my readings now not working now that I'm using cards? And one of the first advice my guides gave me is, see the rule book, chuck it. Every deck of card that you get, chuck the rule book. You don't need it. And that's exactly what I did. Now I can buy a brand new deck of cards, not even look at the rule book, not even look at the meanings in the rule book, but I can take that card and I can read that card. And one card would maybe mean one thing to Miss Sparkles, and the very same card would mean something different for Dolphina if it came out in a reading, because I don't follow the actual designer of the cards rules and regulations. I follow spirit. So I'm a spiritual reader or a spiritual medium, thank you for the gifts, who actually uses cards to gain extra information from spirit. If that all makes sense. Hello, Madam Reality. Lovely to see you. Alrighty. Hello, Wang. Am I reading that right? Wang Daniel? Yeah, spirit led, absolutely. Absolutely. Spirit lead, spirit, I'm only the channel. When I'm doing my card readings, I've had people say to me, Lady Moon, how do you know that? You don't even know me. You've met me for the first time in your life, and you've told me things that nobody else knows. How do you know that? I don't know that. Hand on heart, I don't know it. My guides do. I don't know a lot of things, but your loved ones in spirit do, because they know you better than me. So when I'm doing readings, I'm just the messenger. I'm just, as they were saying, spirit led. And that's how I work. Do I do spells? That's an interesting question. We all do spells, right? When we are singing a song or writing a song, did you know that a lot of songs can contain spells?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yep, a lot of songs can contain spells. Also, the written word is spells, right? That's why they call it spelling. You ever thought about that one? Why do they call it spell this word or spell that word? Get the right, or make sure you have the right spelling. because words are spells.
Oh.
And if you keep your words positive, that's a positive spell. But if you keep your words negative, that's a negative spell. And they always say, be careful of your words and your thoughts, because they are spells. So do I do spells? Everybody does spells, and they don't even know it. I always say to people, never wish on anyone, because it's a spell. Your words are actually spells. That's why they say, be careful of your words and actions, because they come back. And when you actually realize that, you're more thoughtful about the words that you actually say to somebody. Because, you know, if you wish somebody's demise, do you really want that coming back on you threefold? Because the ones that wish harm on anyone, for example, if I wished somebody a demise, I would lose 3 people that were dear to me. They might, you know, my spell may cause that person's demise. But do I really want to risk the high price for me in losing 3 people? Because what you put out, you get back threefold. So if you do a good deed, that good deed will be returned to you threefold. But if you do a bad deed, that deed is also returned to you threefold. It's another way of me when Dolphina and I had a discussion that she couldn't forgive somebody that had hurt her deeply. She could, you know, learn from it, etc., and she would never forget it. But she found it really, really difficult to forgive that person for their wrong. So they held a grudge. That grudge comes back to you 3 times. Because somebody else somewhere along the line will hold a grudge against you 3 times over. So when we forgive those that have done us wrong, because at the end of the day, we don't own their actions or their words. They are totally responsible for their words and their actions. We're not responsible for what comes out of other people's mouths towards us. That's they own that. That came from them, not us. The only time it becomes our responsibility is if we attack like for like. Right? So if somebody is being bullying towards you and you bully back towards them, right? You're both going to be hit with bad karma. But if somebody's hurting you, whether it's emotionally, whether it's with words, whether it's with hate or whatever, if you can say in your heart, you know what, I'll never forget what you did, but I'm going to forgive you. Because that's going to come back on me threefold, that I forgave you. Because your actions are your lessons to learn later on in life, and that's your responsibility, not mine. Knowing that, I can actually forgive you. So, again, think of words and spells, right? The words, I forgive you. That's a spell. I love you. That's a spell. Everything that we say, every thought that we do, is a spell. And it depends on your words and how you phrase those words, the outcome of the spell. And as long as you remember that everything that you put out will come back to you threefold. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. How many of us didn't think about the word spelling as in a spell?
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally didn't. It never came to my mind.
Yeah. It's like, how do you spell that? What is the correct spelling of this? Right? How do you spell that sentence? How do you spell the words in a sentence? Right? When you put words together, you are spelling. You are creating a spell. And it's the same when you write your affirmations and you write down your manifestations. You are doing a spell to bring that to fruition. So when you're doing a gratitude journal, like my journal every day, when I open my gratitude journal, the first thing I would write, first thing in the morning, I am grateful that I woke up today because somebody else didn't. That's a spell saying to the universe, thank you, universe. I get to live another day. And I'm saying prayers for those that didn't wake up today. So even that gratitude is a spell. It's like, I'm grateful that I woke up this morning. Thank you so much, universe, the fact that you gave me another day to live. What the universe hears is, Lady Moon is happy that she woke up this morning. Let's give her another day. Whereas the person that may be not grateful and just takes life too much for granted may not wake up the next day. And it's too late because they've not been shown gratitude. I always say the first step to manifestation is gratitude. Yeah, even when, think about when you're a child and the things your mum used to say. I want never gets, right? How many times have you went to your mum and you've said, I want a sweet, I want this, I want a biscuit, and your mother turns around and says, I want never gets.
Yeah.
Right? Where did that come from? It came from the wisdom that your mum is letting you know or teaching you even from an early age. That saying to the universe or saying to anybody, I want money, I want a big house, I want this and I want that. All the universe is hearing is I want. What the universe wants to hear is, universe, I am grateful because I've got this. Universe, I'm grateful because I woke up today. Universe, I am grateful for the friends that I've met here on this app. Universe, I am grateful for people that spend the time and like and gift and everything when I'm doing my live. They are showing me that they appreciate the wisdom that I share on this app. But I'm also grateful for them too, because without them, I wouldn't be showing up on the app. So all of a sudden, the universe is saying, wait a minute, Lady Moon is actually grateful. She hasn't got a lot of money, but she's grateful. She woke up today, but she's grateful. She may not have the big fancy house or the big fancy car, but she's grateful for a small house, food on the table, etc., etc. So guess what? She hasn't got a lot of money, but we're going to make her successful at what she puts her heart and soul into, i.e. coming on and doing readings or coming on and sharing my wisdom, doing my Reiki meditations, whatever. Why are we doing that for her? Because the first thing we heard from Lady M, I am grateful. Some people will start, I am grateful that I have a little bit of money to put food on the table. I would love, or I would desire a little bit more so that I can put some away, but I'm grateful for what I've got. What the universe hears, first and foremost, is the gratitude first. And then it's like, well, she's grateful for what she's got, but let's give her a little bit more. But people don't even recognize, even though they can read the word spell, as in spell or spelling, they don't realize that actually that's what it is. Welcome back, Kitty. Oh, thank you, Nadine. But it's true, isn't it? We don't think about the words that we're actually reading. Right, spelling has been with us since we were children. Did we ever once think spelling is casting spells?
No, it never crossed my mind.
Yeah. And if we wrongly spell the word wrong, are we then? It opens a whole can of worms, doesn't it? Because if there's a certain way of spelling a word and we misspell it, are we then misdoing a spell? Oh, Kitty, you know what? Facebook is a funny. It is fun. Last night, I couldn't see the mods in the boxes. They were ghosts, literally. Now we can see them, but people's comments are actually getting. But sometimes TikTok can be funny, and they can actually ghost people's comments. I wish they wouldn't do that. My other half was in a live quiz, and he was quickly typing in the answers. But if you're too quick at some of the comments or commenting too quick, TikTok mutes your comments. It shadows you. So you're writing and nothing's coming up. Nobody can read your comment because for a short while, TikTok decide, oh, this person's typing too quick. He's spam commenting, so we're going to shadow him. Yep, sometimes coming in and out again absolutely helps. Hello, George Strait.
Lady Moon, are you on Facebook?
Yes, Susan, I'm on Facebook. If you go to my website in my bio here on TikTok, and if you scroll from right to left, there's a page where it's got all my social media links in there, and you just hit any of the links and it takes you there. So I have a group and a page. My group and page are the same. One is a group and one is a follow page. The group is more better because you'll get all the cards of the day and everything on there, as well as other things. That is the Free Spirit Crone Witch. But I also have a page with the Free Spirit Crone Witch. But all my links, I'm on Facebook, TikTok, I'm also on Instagram, and I also have my own YouTube channel where this video gets shared tomorrow to that because I have guided meditations on there, and I also have card readings and so much more on there. We even have ghost hunting things on there that myself and my partner have done in the past. But yes, I am. Absolutely, Susan. You're more than welcome. We have a little small group. I think there's 43 members so far, and it's building every time I do a live. People are always asking, are you on Facebook as well as TikTok? Yes, I am. And I do my book readings on Facebook as well. So, but here on TikTok, my readings night are a Friday night and a Sunday night. So if you want to join our readings, you don't have to get a reading, because sometimes what happens is people that don't gift, but they interact by chatting in the comments. Throughout the night, I just give free one card readings away because I appreciate the ones that come in and chat. I love meeting all my new followers. I love interacting with you all. I love chatting with you all. And as Miss Barkles will tell you, it's a different atmosphere in my lives. Totally different. Oh, justice for Chloe Mitchell. I'm from Scotland. I'm away up here in Scotland. Dolphina is in Ireland. And Miss Barkles is from heaven.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, you're from Scotland too, Arlene. Oh, Susan's from Scotland as well. I'm actually in Fife in Scotland. Gillian's in Ireland as well. And Gillian and Nadine and Miss Barkles follow me all of the time, honestly. Kitty's from Norfolk. Oh, where about in Fife? We're just outside the city of Dunfermline. Oh, Susan, we visit Edinburgh all the time. In fact, we were actually in Edinburgh on Friday, celebrating our 11th year together. It was our 11th anniversary. Geraldine, I don't charge. For my full readings, I charge. When I do my readings on a Friday and a Sunday, they are gift readings, but I do give away the odd one card free readings for those that actually come in and interact with us on our lives. Oh, Haymarket's lovely. Oh, Arlene, my father was from Aberdeen. He was born in a little town called Huntly in Aberdeen. Oh, wow. I'm beside Hunt. Oh, Arlene's beside Huntley. Wow. Thank you, but yeah. Do you know what? I've actually scrolled through TikTok and I've joined a few readers on this app and I'm like, where's the interaction? And I've actually gone into readings and actually said, hello, I'm from Scotland. How is everybody? And absolutely been ignored. I don't know if anybody else has found that or whether it's just me, but I go into lives and I'm like, hi, I'm from Scotland. Where's everybody? How's everybody doing? And they just ignore you as if you're not there. And I think, well, you know what? Maybe they didn't see my comment, so I'll write it again. And you still get ignored. And I'm like, you just feel, am I invisible? Is it just me that happens to?
Yeah, it happens a lot on here, doesn't it?
Yeah. Lord, that's shocking. If you have the gift, don't charge nothing. Yeah. At the same time, yeah, I get that. Some readers have the gift and they charge nothing.
Yeah.
I get that, but at the same time, when you're doing readings on this app, and Miss Sparkles will vouch and so will Dolphina, I can be sitting doing spiritual readings which takes up a lot of my time and a lot of my energy. And if I was to do that for nothing, then one, yes, it's a gift, but my guides would be the first to say, if you're given something, you have to give and take in equal quantities, right? Would you go to a private doctor and ask for them to give you all the medical help that you need without paying for them? No. Right? Because they're giving you their expertise, etc. So there's also two sides to that. And ultimately, it depends on the readers. It really does. I've seen readers on this app that charge over £100 for a reading.
I'm sorry I left that comment up. I just wanted you to be able to answer because I thought the comment was really not nice at all. Because you don't just read, you also have, like Shazzel says, why should you do it for free? It's your energy, it's your time you're using, and your gift. Like if you were an artist, you wouldn't give your artwork away for free.
No.
You would sell it. So
Yeah.
if you're gifted in art, you sell your art. If you're gifted as a medium, then use that as your trade. I don't understand who thinks like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Not only that, I mean, a lot of people will look at Medium and say, oh, they sit on Facebook or they sit on TikTok and they do readings all day, blah, blah, blah. They must be raking it in. No, we don't. I have a life too. I have a partner. And when I'm doing my readings here on this app, I am actually not I'm here doing readings and he's in the living room doing his own thing, right? Now, I could quite easily be saying, no, actually, he deserves all my time. But he gives up his time with me to allow me to help other people. Should I be doing that free? Absolutely not. Because if he's given his time, if he's allowing me to give my time freely to do the things that I love, anything that I earn doing my readings goes to the two of us. So the time that I do spend with him, we maybe go out like for Friday. We went out for 11 years together. But that wonderful man also saved my life from an abuser. The day before I left my ex-abuser, I almost lost my life. I survived long enough to get away, and he was my safe space. But he became more than that. He was my soulmate. And he later then became my hero, and he then later became my best friend. And he gives up his time with me to allow me to work with you wonderful people. Should I be given that time free? Absolutely not. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. Nadine, I love that. There's a lot of people. I do have unusual eyes. I was born with an unusual eye shape. I also knew when I was younger I was different. And they often say that if you're a starseed, some people call starseeds aliens, right? We're not. We're spiritual beings living a human existence, right? Anything spiritual is alien, right? Anything from spirit realm, from space, from the universe is alien, right? So I guess, you know, if you're working as a starseed, an earth angel, etc., yeah, absolutely, you're an alien, right? But you can, you know, people will say to me, I have an aura that glows. I have unusual eyes. There's something different about me. Some people will say they are drawn to my voice. I have an unusual voice that just, I can't even think of the word at the minute. Miss Barkles will probably describe it more better than what I can, but you know, but when I was younger, I was bullied because I was different. And I used to hate that when I was younger. And I used to think, why me? And one day my dad sat down with me, and he was my hero, and he sat down with me and he said, why are you so bothered about being different? Why would you want to be like the ones that mock you for being different, or the ones that hurt you for being different with their words or their actions or whatever? You being different is a gift to the world. The world made you different, or the universe made you different to stand out. You weren't meant to blend in, you were meant to stand out. Why? Because when you stand out, you draw people. And when you draw people, you help. And when you help people, it's remembered. I remember sitting, I took my grandkids for pancakes and ice cream, as grands do. And it was so funny because we were sitting and the waitress come to the table and she asked us what we wanted. And I said, oh, can I have, 3 Cokes and 2 ice cream cones, please? And she said, yeah, no problem. And she came to the table and she said, can I ask you something? And I said, absolutely. And she says, where can I buy those contact lenses? And I'm like, contact lenses? Yeah. She says, those contact lenses that you've got are so cool. I would love them. And I said, they're not contact lenses, they're actually my eyes. The disappointment on that woman's face was unbelievable. She says, I honestly thought they were one of these designer contact lenses that you could change the colour and the shape of your eyes. She says, I didn't even realise that they were your own eyes. But yeah, my father taught me that, you know, if you're different for a reason. The universe made you different for a reason, and embrace that difference. And he said it's because you see the world differently. Your eyes can see what most people's other eyes can't see. And it stuck with me for life. Thank you, Shazza Dazzle, for the follow. Let me give you a wee follow back. But it's nice that, yeah, and it's nice to have somebody say, for once, you know, instead of saying, oh, she's got weird eyes, or she's weird, or she's strange, or whatever. And it's nice when somebody comes along and says, oh, could I have those contact lenses? Or I'm amazed by your eyes, right? So now, you know, as you get older, you get more thick-skinned. And when you realise you are different, you embrace that difference. Oh, thank you, Miss Sparkles. Justice for Mitchell, thank you. Thank you, Bernie. Yep. And that's what I love doing. I tell my story. I actually once had one lady says, oh, you tell your story because you want pity. No, I don't want pity. And for those that don't know me, I'm actually registered blind. I can see very little, but my spiritual vision is very acute. That's why you'll often hear Miss Sparkles or Dolphina read out the text. Or you'll see me ducking and diving at the text because I have to get up real close and personal. But Miss Sparkles will often say, oh, such and such has asked this. Right? And you might be wondering why Miss Sparkles is doing that. It's because I'm registered blind. And I don't see very much. But my spiritual vision is very strong.
Yeah, I'm not just a gobshite. I actually do it for a reason.
Oh, Aaron, I would love to give you a read, but my readings nights are a Friday and a Sunday on here. So you're more than welcome to come along. Thank you, Tammy, for the follow. Tammy77. Let me give you a wee follow back. Thank you, Arlene. Let me give wee Arlene a follow back. You should do what you do to your tongue. Yeah. Thank you, Arlene. Bobby Lee Smith, thank you for the follow. Let me give you a wee cheeky follow back. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I always say, you know, my guides always told me you're a starseed. Or an earth angel. Starseed's earth angel. They're all the same. Gillian, soothing voice. Miss Sparkles has said that so many times. Drawn by your energy. Yeah, there's a lot of people drawn by the energy. I'm going to actually ask, because I'm just curious now. You've got me all curious. Dolphina, what drew you?
It's just like a nice, familiar sort of feeling. You know?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I knew you before.
Yeah, do you know what? That's an interesting one. There's so many people that have come across me and said, there's something about you. Have we met before? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Miss Sparkles, what was your first impression?
That I just been registered blind and I was sat in your group and you gave me a free reading and you picked the teddy bear that I was cuddling at the time, which is like 35 years old, and nobody knows about it apart from my children.
Yeah, I remember that bear and that reading.
Care Bear.
Yeah, the Care Bear, absolutely. Gillian's followed me for a while, so I'm curious to see what Gillian says. White Witch, Earth Angel and Friend, absolutely, Bernie. Kitty just came across my life. Yeah, Kitty just said, do you know what? She came across my live and that's it. She was like, I'm sitting in this corner and I ain't moving. She has been with me for so many years. Absolutely, Justice for Mitchell, you have nailed that on the head. For the first 49 years of my life, I went through bullying, a 30-year narcissistic marriage and an abusive marriage as well. I've gone through losses. I've lost my grandchildren because I protected them or tried to protect them from abuse, etc., etc. Yes, life hasn't been easy, but and of course I lost my vision as well with an operation that went wrong. But over and above all of that, and I also survived a brutal attack before I got away from my 30-year abusive marriage. My guides absolutely stepped in. If my guides hadn't stepped in, I wouldn't be here to tell the tale. And yet, a lot of people say, how on earth did I survive all of that? And yet I'm still smiling, I'm still strong. The reason being, I had to go through everything that I went through so that if I came across an abused child, I can help them. If I came across an abused woman or an abused man, I can help them. If I came across somebody with autism, I have an autistic son, I can help them. If I came across somebody that was struggling with their vision, confidence, low esteem, I can help them. If I hadn't gone through all of that, as an earth angel starseed, how could I help them? I wouldn't. Because to be able to understand where these people have come from and what they're going through, you have to experience it all by yourself. And it can be a lonely world doing that. And I've always kind of been a lone wolf or a lone person in life. Never really had a close friend that stayed with me for life. All my friends have been spirit since the day I was born. And I never ask for pity because I don't want it. I really don't want pity for my disability. I don't want pity for anything because I may have a disability. But the traumas, everything that I've gone through has made me the strong person I am today. And it's that strength that helps me to help other people. And it's that strength. I've had people on this app who have come into my live and have been jealous about what I do. And they have falsely reported my lives. I had a 7-day ban on one of my lives because because I walked away from somebody that showed showed utter disrespect, etc. They didn't like it, so they reported my live, thinking, she's got a 7-day ban, she's not coming back. But let me tell you, I almost didn't. And I remember putting a post up after the ban, and I put the post up and I said, I'm not coming back to TikTok. I'm not coming back to do my readings. I'm not coming back to share my wisdom. And my message box was crammed to the tilt of all you wonderful people saying, you're coming back. We're not allowing you to give up on what you do. Yes, I may have haters on this app, right? Through the little green-eyed monster jealousy. But should I give up doing what I was born to do? Absolutely not. Oh, thank you. My sister's like, oh, bless. That is so sad to hear that. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you, Miss Sparkles. Yeah, and that's, as Miss Sparkle says, I love it when people say, I love coming in here. It's my safe space. There is not very many places on social media that people can call a safe space. I have seen some really good people and really good souls on this app, but at the same time, on the flip side of that, I've gone into apps and I sit and don't say anything, but I observe a lot. And I think it's a starseed thing. I can be in a room and practically be invisible, but I'm watching and I'm listening. And I'm like, why? You know, why do people come on this app and think it's absolutely okay to absolutely rip into people and hurt people the way, you know, the way they do? And I thought if they could, you know, put the shoe on the other foot. So I also had people saying, don't tell your story. It's horrific. It's too horrific to share on this app. Absolutely, I will tell my story. Why should somebody that goes through a lot in life stay silent so that their abusers can stay comfortable? Hell no. That is why abuse, domestic violence and abuse, etc., is growing massively. Because the abusers are relying on their victims' silence. And one of my favourite sayings is, never stay silent so that your abuser can stay comfortable. Bring them out into the light, because they like to stay in the dark. They like to stay hidden. They like their deeds to stay hidden. What they don't like is you bringing them out into the light. If that all makes sense. Oh, thank you, Maria. Jackie, absolutely. Yeah. And you know what, Maria? That's exactly what Miss Sparkles was saying. She came across my live and she sat there. She didn't even ask. I don't even think she asked for a reading that night. I saw Miss Sparkles sitting there in my live, as I do quite often. And I said, Miss Sparkles, thank you so much for your support. I'm going to give you a reading. And the reading blew Miss Sparkles away. And now she sits in my mod box.
And I'm not moving.
And she's not moving.
No, I'm not getting kidnapped and I'm not moving.
Oh, that was so funny. Poor Miss Sparkles. She says she comes in here for a safe spot. I am going to share, and I know Miss Sparkles won't mind me sharing the story. I share it so often. And it brings a little bit of joy to everybody. But we were on a live, as we always are. I was doing live readings. And I had Delphina in one box and Miss Sparkles was in her little comfy seat, minding her own beeswax and talking to everybody as she does. And Delphina was talking to everybody as she does. And all of a sudden we noticed Miss Sparkles had disappeared. Gone. Poof. Puff of smoke. And Delphina had said, where's Miss Sparkles gone? And I looked and I said, she's in the box. Wait a minute, no, she's not in the box. But it says she's in the box. And Delphina says, I can't see her in the box either. And I thought, well, let me just pull it into a box. So I brought up the box, the invites. And I said, I can't invite I'm sorry, but I'm already taken. Thank you for the follows. Oh, where did Miss Sparkles go? Is she frozen? Right, wait a minute. Let's bring Miss Sparkles back. Where did she go? Miss Sparkles, where are you? Where did all my mods go? Where are they? They've disappeared. There they are.
I don't think she can hear us, can she?
Miss Sparkles, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, where did you go?
I didn't go anywhere. Now the screen just froze, and then you went off.
Oh my gosh.
That's a bit spooky considering what we were just talking about. Yeah, me too, Bernie. I was starting to worry.
Wow, I disappeared.
Yeah, you froze and then it went just a blank screen.
Oh wow. That's a bit weird. Portal time for Lady M.
Yeah.
That is weird that I was talking about Miss Sparkles getting kidnapped and somebody kidnapped me.
Yeah.
And I'm because I could see Dolphina and I could see everybody's chat. And I could see Miss Sparkles, and I'm like, Miss Sparkles, you can tell the rest of your story. And there was no answer, and I'm like, where is she? And then Miss Sparkles disappeared, followed by Miss Dolphina disappeared, and then suddenly Miss Sparkles and Dolphina appeared again.
Oh, how strange.
Can we bring Emma into the box? Yeah, let's bring Emma in. Let's bring our Emma in. Where is she? There's our Emma. But yeah, so that night, going back to the story, that night Miss Sparkles disappeared and then appeared. And I'm going to let Miss Sparkles, now that she's back, tell you where she disappeared to that night.
So my screen looked as if I'd swiped it, and I was going, Lady Moon, and nobody was answering me. And then there were loads of people talking at me. I looked up to the top of the screen, and there was like 2.1k in the room. And I'm going, can somebody please drop me? I'm not meant to be here. What button do I press? Help me. And luckily Lady Moon pressed X, and I was time traveled back to the stream. And now they're trying to do it to you.
Yeah. Yes, I know a lot about different entities, Bernie. Absolutely. I've met quite a few. Hello, Emma.
Hello.
Hello.
I got to mute it there because the other half's listening to a bit of music and it just do everything.
Oh, right. I was going to say, please don't tell me they've kidnapped you as well.
What? Oh, me?
Yeah.
Did they pay someone to take me back?
Oh, bless. But yeah, Susan, honestly, that night, we lost Miss Sparkles and we just couldn't figure out where she... And to this day, we still don't know how she got from that box to somebody else's box. And
when there was like 6 other people in it. I couldn't have just gone into a 3-person live, could I? I had to go into one of these big ones.
It was It's when she says, I was all right until I looked up and saw 2.1k people in the room, and I'm like, can somebody drop me?
Yeah. Let me out.
She couldn't get out the box.
I've only just learned how to mute my mic. That's how bad I am.
Sometimes could you do like we talk about entities? Absolutely, Bernie. I can certainly do different talks about entities. We were talking about the PQ bracelet earlier on, and there was a lot of people hadn't even seen or heard of the PQ. And when I was doing a little bit of a talk about the PQ bracelet, Miss Barker went, "Oh my gosh, I've got a PQ and I've been treating him so wrong."
Well, I can't really see where his head and bottom are.
The head should have little spiky bits, and the bottom should just have like a round bit with feet.
Yeah, because he's wrapped round like an oblong drop. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, send me a picture and I'll tell you where his head and his bottom should be.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, for those that have just joined, earlier on we did an amazing meditation. Wednesday nights I go live and I do a guided meditation. And when I've done my guided meditation, the next day when TikTok release it, I download it and I put it onto my YouTube channel so that people can go to my YouTube and they can actually do the meditation. But I then take it from YouTube and I put it into my Facebook group. So if you are on Facebook, you can get me on my group, which is the Free Spirit Crone Witch. I actually had one lady said, I joined your group, but it's just a follow. I have a group and a page. Both are called the Free Spirit Crone Witch. So the page is just for advertising when I go live, etc. Whereas the group, it's a little tiny community of lovely people like Miss Sparkles and Dolphina and Kitty, and all of my other mods, Michelle, etc., etc. And it's just a place where I share my cards of the day on there. Sometimes I share, I have my own TikTok shop. I started doing TikTok shop because I don't know about anybody else, but how many people have bought something on TikTok shop because the creator said, I've got this, it works wonders. And it really does the job, and you buy it and it doesn't work. Has anybody else done that on TikTok?
Never bought nothing off TikTok.
Either.
Yeah. There's been a few things I've bought and tried and thought, rubbish. I've just spent £20-30 on something that doesn't even work. So what I decided to do is, I decided, you know what? I'll add TikTok shop because I had been doing years and years of MLM companies. But despite the fact that they tell you they're not pyramid schemes, they're not illegal, they are absolutely pyramid schemes. The ones at the top will get all the most money. The ones at the bottom of the pyramid get very little. But it's the ones at the bottom of the pyramid that kind of get brainwashed into buying these products to sell these products so that the top ones get more money than the little ones. 4 or 5 years working with MLM, did I make as much money as my uplines? Absolutely not. My uplines made money from me. And I soon recognised that I was paying something like £70 for a face cream that did nothing. And then I looked into, I do a lot of research. Because I'm a starseed earth angel, chemicals and me do not agree. So if there's chemicals in products, my skin will react. And that's makeup or skincare, etc. And a lot of these MLM companies have chemicals like parabens and sulfates and all the nasties in there. So I went on a long rabbit hole journey looking for natural skincare that actually worked. And the best skincare that you can actually get, ladies and gents, is Korean skincare. Because Korean skincare, if you look at Korean ladies, their skin is immaculate. It glows. They have a youthful look. Even women that are in their 80s, 90s, Korean women look amazing. And it's because of the collagen, the vitamin C, the elastin, everything is natural in their skincare. And I wanted to look for that. And of course, TikTok shop is Korean based. It's kind of China, right? So it's, and when you look at the Chinese, their skin is immaculate.
Oh yeah, the diet also as well. They eat a lot of
Yeah.
fresh seafood, and you don't ever see them eating processed. It's all fresh stuff.
Yep, they make it from scratch. And it's the same sometimes when I'm, if I have processed foods, it doesn't, my body will react. It will bloat because of the stuff that's in it.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah. Same with salt. It has to be sea salt.
Yeah.
It has to be Celtic sea salt. It can't be anything that's processed, because if it's processed, I get really bloated and yucky, and or I get allergies. That's even worse. So I went on a long, long hunt for Korean skincare, and the only place I found it, believe it or not, was here on TikTok.
Vaseline.
Yeah.
Lady Moon, I'm gonna get off and go to sleep, but I'll see you soon.
Yes, you certainly will.
Okay, bye chat. It's been great.
Good night.
Sleep well, and love you, girl.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Night night. I will be going off shortly as well, but because we have had a few long nights, but yeah, absolutely, Vaseline is great
Yeah.
for so many things, and people don't even think about.
Yeah.
It's the same with some of the skincare. And newer skincare is totally Asian skincare. I am 60 years young, and people say there's no way you're 60. It's the skincare. So I thought, do you know what? If I'm going to be buying Asian skincare and all the different products, I'm going to do my own TikTok shop and get something back from it. Also, Asian skincare is actually a lot cheaper than your high street brands. You go into Boots or something and you get a number 7 foundation or whatever, you're talking £20-30.
Yeah, but you have to keep using it all the time. You can't just stop, can you?
No, you can't stop.
That's where I get you.
Yeah, that's where they get you, right? Whereas I can get a full Korean skincare set, which I use every day, that lasts me for months, and it's less than £30. And in that complete skincare set, I am getting my toner. I'm also getting my serums. I'm getting my what else do I use from it? I'm also getting my moisturizer in there as well. And I'm also getting an oil cleanser and a clay cleanser. 5 items that I use day in and day out. I also use the Coec hyaluronic acid. Absolutely amazing for plumping and toning your skin. So I got a complete skincare for £29. My hyaluronic for 2 months supply, say £11 for the two. When I was with the MLM companies, which weren't natural skincare, My moisturiser alone was about £50.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's not including the extra, I also needed to have a cleanser to go with that. I also needed to have the hyaluronic serums, etc. Some months I could quite easily pay £250 for products that didn't work.
I don't use products. Me, I don't use anything on my face.
I don't use anything.
Yeah,
Nothing.
yeah. And when I didn't use anything other than water,
Hot water and cold. That's
yeah,
it.
Water,
yeah. My skin started to age really, really badly just with water. Even though I was drinking a lot of water, etc. Now I drink water with Celtic salt because the Celtic salt pushes the water into the cells of your body and it hydrates you a lot better. Yeah, Susan Fraser, yeah, exactly. Makeup is expensive. Oh, bless, I need to try sleep, but struggling. Oh, bless. Do you know what? I'm a night owl, Susan. Thank you, John, for the follow. Water with Celtic salt. Yeah. Yes. If you use Celtic salt, or you can use Himalayan salt. But if you were to just drink a glass of water, say, for example, mine's has got orange juice in this, but say I had a full glass of water and I drank that whole glass of water in one go. Half of that water would be used for my body. The rest would just go out in one end and out the other. It's not going into any cells. It's not hydrating the skin. It's not doing anything. So you're basically flushing half of your water away. When you take a little pinch of Celtic sea salt, and I get mine on TikTok Shop because it's the purest, it's in my showcase. I take a few granules of the Celtic salt and I put it under my tongue. And I allow the salt to dissolve completely. It dissolves within your saliva, and then of course that saliva carries the salt around your body. Then you would take your glass of water and you drink the water. When the water is going through your system, it's going to the same track as the Celtic salt. The Celtic salt is drawn to water, so it pulls the water into the cells of your body. Your skin becomes more plumper, more hydrated than it would if you didn't. Also, our body also contains hydrogen. And we deplete from hydrogen as well. And they now have developed a hydrogen water bottle that you can replace your body's hydrogen. When you replace the hydrogen, you have more brain and memory clarity. So if you've had like brain fog, all of that, mum brain as I used to call it. Hello, Hannah Jane. And hello, Ash. So when you replace the hydrogen, it is believed that the hydrogen helps to clear brain fog. It can help to stop dementia, etc. in its tracks, because you're replacing the hydrogen. The hydrogen also gives you energy as well. I love my hydrogen bottle. This is what I use. I don't like tap water. I hate the taste of tap water. I won't drink water that is in a plastic bottle, even spring water that's in a plastic bottle. If you think about that water being in the plastic bottle, you don't
Chemical.
chemicals. Plastic is chemicals. Mix water and chemicals together is not a good match. So even though they're putting pure spring water in your plastic bottles, you're getting chemicals. What I love about hydrogen is you can fill this with tap water. You can then pop the lid on. It has a USB charge to charge the unit that makes the hydrogen. Once it's charged, you simply press the button and you will see.
Yeah. And you can taste the difference, can't you?
You can taste the difference. What the blue light does is kill all the nasties in your tap water.
Yeah.
So the blue light will clear all the crap that is in your tap water.
Yeah, chlorine and stuff.
Yeah, right? Blue light will clear that. So that's why they have the blue light to clear all the nasties. That purifies your water. You also have the hydrogen going into the water. Once that light goes off, your hydrogen water looks cloudy, and you might think, oh, that doesn't look very nice. It's the hydrogen that makes it cloudy, right? Because the hydrogen gas is going into as you can see, is starting to cloud up with the gases that's going in that. But when you taste the hydrogen water, there is no contest. It's like drinking spring water without the plastics. So now when I want water from the tap, I also have one of these Beta water filters as well. So you can use them as well. But what I would do, whether it's from the tap or whether it's from my water filter, I would put the water in here first and foremost, add my hydrogen, and then drink my water with the hydrogen in it. The energy that it gives you and the clarity that it gives you is amazing.
Yeah.
And these bottles are like dirt cheap on the TikTok shop.
They should put a smile on the face in the morning.
Dolphina, you definitely need to try one of these.
Have you ever put water in the kettle and boiled it and made a cup of tea and the water tastes funny?
Yep.
What is that?
It's the lime scale on the kettle.
Yeah, I flung the kettle.
Yeah.
And then I sometimes, when people leave the water in and they boil the kettle the next day, you can taste it, but it's a new kettle and things like that. So that's what it is. It makes me bad. It's horrible.
Yep. What the best way to avoid that? One, you can get a lime, these little tablets that take lime scale off.
Yeah.
What to do is with a kettle, especially if you had it for a while, pop the lime scale tablet into the kettle, let it dissolve,
Yeah.
and then rinse it out a few times. And that gets rid of the lime scale, and it tastes the water tastes a lot better.
Right. I thought it was the water from the tap. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah. And sometimes as well, are you down south or are you?
Northeast.
Yeah. Because I'm up here in Scotland, which the water isn't too bad. But down south, they put lime through their water, and that can be tasted in the kettle.
Oh.
It builds up. Yeah, it builds up. I had an auntie that stayed down in Blackpool, and we were from Scotland. And I would open up a kettle to put water in it, and if you look really, really closely in your kettle, it's like a white film.
Yeah.
That's lime scale in your water.
Yeah, it was the old kettle I flung it, but it's not in that kettle because it's brand new, but I sometimes get the taste.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's because they put lime scale in the water to try and purify the water, but it actually, the lime scale is an actual chemical.
You don't want to get more water half the time. It's dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just comes to show.
Yeah. Absolutely. Um, you know, so having the blue light and the hydrogen, I feel a lot better drinking hydrogen water than I ever would drinking it from the tap. I mean, you think about what's in your pipes, and you're pulling that water out through the pipes and all the crap that's in the pipes as well.
That's it. Now I'm not drinking water from the tap no more. It's either getting boiled or I need to get one of them bottles.
Me too.
Yeah, yeah. You can also get the filter jugs as well with the little filters in them. And what I used to do, I would take the water from the tap, put it through the is it the hemp filter,
Yeah.
put it through that, and I would keep that water in the fridge for a while, and then if I could put it into my hydrogen glass bottle as well. The last one that I got, I threw away because the actual jug for the filter was plastic and the actual filter was plastic, and I thought, well, that defeats the purpose. You know, they should have the actual glass bottle, not the plastic. So when they invented the hydrogen bottle, it was hydrogen bottles all the way. And I've never looked back.
Like this now. Finish really.
Hello, Mark Weir. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Trying to find my way in all this as my girlfriend is very spiritual. You're in the right place then, Mark.
Oh, she's frozen again. It's frozen. Oh, hang on, 2 seconds.
Not like
I think
it
some-
was good fucking pigeon.
Has she gone or is it frozen? What's happened?
Because when he was doing it, pictures.
I think she's hurt. I think it's frozen. Oh. Yeah, frozen. The live's paused as well. I don't know if she might be able to get back on. I don't know.
I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back again, folks. Honestly, my tablet decided in the middle of the live to actually update itself. How rude. Right, let me see. Right, let's bring Emma back in. DM's dolls.
My phone does that when you're on something, it updates itself. Oh, it drives me insane.
Oh, do you know that's first time it's actually updated itself when I have been in the middle of a live. Because one minute I'm sitting talking, the next minute I'm like, where did everybody go? And then it was like AI update or something, and I'm like, I don't
We're all in
believe it.
panic mode.
It's been one of those nights. You know, it's like the other night, poor Miss Sparkles got kidnapped, put into a room with 2.1k people, screaming, let me out my box, let me out, let me out. And everybody's like, where did she disappear to? Who is she? And why is she in our boxes? Oh dear. Mark, trying to get my life back on track, lost my mum 4 weeks ago. Oh bless. Then my wee Yorkie 2 weeks later. Oh bless. Welcome back, Hannah Jane. Yep, Susan, honestly, when I work with spirits, you can bet you that something's going to happen. But yeah, so if you're wanting purer water, folks, I highly recommend the hydrogen bottles, honestly.
Did somebody want to talk about entities earlier on? Or was I hearing
Yeah.
things?
No, somebody was saying, do I know about entities and what they are?
Yeah.
Absolutely, I do.
Yes, we do. They're scary.
Where did Delphina go? She was in there a minute ago. Delphina, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Susan, if you go into my profile, I've got a showcase and I have this very bottle in my showcase. That's what I was talking about before we think. When I decided to do my TikTok shop, I was going to do it different from everybody else. And the fact that I would try a product. I would buy the product myself. Because unlike what people claim, oh, join TikTok shop, you get free samples. Don't get me wrong, you will get the odd free samples if you're lucky, but most of the time you have to buy it yourself and then test it out or whatever, or do a video on it before they'll even give you your commission, etc., etc. Very few, you can apply for free samples, but very few give you them. So what I tend to do is, with my TikTok shop, what do I want from TikTok shop? Korean skincare. Thank you for the gifts, Korean skincare. So I will buy the Korean skincare and I will use it. And I then will review it. If I like it, it goes in my showcase. If it doesn't work, it don't go in my showcase. So everything that is in my showcase, I have personally tried and tested, and it works. If it's not in my showcase, it don't work, and I would not recommend it. Thomas Arthur Rater, Free Spirit Witch. Hello, Thomas. Thank you for the morning blooms, Hannah. Thank you so much, and for the finger hearts and the gifts. Yep, I do spiritual readings. I do Reiki healing.
What sort of cards do you do?
I do all the cards.
There's loads, isn't there? I'd love to go into it, but
Yeah,
it's all there in my head. It just comes to me. So I don't need cards and such. I can sense energy in a room full of 1,000 people, and I can spot the bad egg in 1 second.
yeah. I'm not a card reader or a tarot reader. I use cards and the images on the cards to clarify what Spirit are saying to me.
Yeah.
So Spirit may be saying one thing to me, and I will shuffle the cards. And as I'm shuffling the cards, I'll say to Spirit, as I'm shuffling these cards, please give me clarification that I need from this card for the person that I'm reading for.
Yeah.
And sometimes on my lives, you will see cards flying out the deck, literally. And that Spirit saying, oh, there's one.
Yeah.
Or it drops on the floor. If it drops on the floor, I stop shuffling, that's the card. I don't follow tarot or oracle rule books. I learned the tarot in my younger years. But what I found was when I followed the tarot rules, my readings went skew with.
Yeah.
And it was one of my guides that said, why are you reading a man-made rule book?
Yeah.
Chuck it. We're telling you what you need to pass on. The card that we've picked will emphasize what we're asking you to pass on. So, for example, if I was to use this card, it's a love card. Now, this card I could read for Dolphina and it would mean one thing.
Yeah.
I could read the same card for somebody else and it would mean something different.
Yep.
And that is because I don't read the rule book. I'm using the image and the keyword and what I'm hearing from Spirit to do my reading.
I never thought of it like that, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, Mark, where I got those, they ask you for money. Eventually, they're scammers. I've been on a few pages, but get the same old message.
Yeah, I think he's on about people who's done his reading as scammers.
Yeah. Hannah, earlier on tonight, we had done a past life regression meditation. This live will be shared on my YouTube channel because there's a lot of people, Miss Sparkles and Dolphina got so much information from their past life doing that meditation. They even got dates, names, times from the meditation, which was amazing. And everybody that did the meditation saw something completely different from everybody else. Dolphina was in ancient Egypt. with the charioteers and all the rest of it. And she was walking through like one of these Roman, not Egypt, Rome. She was walking through marble pillars in Rome, and it was almost like, you know, Julius Caesar era, that kind of thing. And she's like, it was so real. It felt so real. Whereas Miss Sparkles was in medieval times with long dresses, with, as she says, the only way I can describe it is the long Victorian dresses that looked like you had a big backside. The ruches at the, you know, the lady's backside kind of thing. But she says, I was in this fancy house, and there was a maid, or there was a cleaner lady, but she was darning socks. And I was waiting for my husband to come out from work, and I'm like, whoa. And she says, I happened to ask the lady that was darning the socks what year it was. And it was something like 1896.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's. Thank you for the follow.
I get them in dreams. It's always in a big, huge mansion, marble floors, and there's a big 6-foot grandfather clock. And there's people sat waiting for me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm shouting, but nothing's coming out my mouth.
Yeah. It could be that they're showing you a past life.
Yeah, but it's always the same thing. It's crazy, but I can't shout.
Yeah. My only thing that rings try to make me about life before mine is ships. And I live 5 minutes away. Wow. Shop, you're sorry. Mark me up. No, that doesn't sound right. If you want any readings from Lady you can come back Friday night. But yeah, I do personal readings, Mark, and Peter, yeah. Wow. You know, no tarot reader or no card reader or spiritual reader should ever ask you your date of birth. To me, that's a red flag. Right there. That is crazy.
You get them come up on TikTok and they message you for a reading.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just play along and then they say, what's your date of birth? Did a date, and I put on, I shouldn't be giving you no date of birth. That's not how it works.
Yeah. They want your date of birth because they're wanting to tap into your account. Do you know, I've seen so many videos today on people coming on this app and crying and bawling their eyes out because they've lost their account to scammers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, one, you'd have to be giving them your information. Whether
Yeah.
that's, you know, and it can be something as simple as your date of birth. Because a lot of verifications with TikTok ask you for your date of birth or passwords or whatever. You know, or it'll be an agency saying you need to give us your number or you need to contact me on this number.
Yeah.
You know, and I never give anybody my number.
No, definitely not.
On this app. You should never ever. I don't even use WhatsApp.
I only use it for family.
Yeah. Because I know that some WhatsApp you can have open and anybody can get your access to your number. No way. You know, why would you give a stranger access to your number? And then they can tap into that number. I think the only one I've got on WhatsApp is my TikTok agency lady, Cassie, and Miss Sparkles. But other than that, I don't use WhatsApp.
Yeah, because you only need your first and second name and a mobile number to create a new password,
Yep,
emails, anything.
yep. you know, and that's why, you know, people will message me, oh, yeah, Lady M, what's your name? And I'll say Lady M. My name's Lady M, or Lady Moon, whatever you want to call me. Some call me Lady M, some call me Lady Moon, some call me Lady Moonlight.
And I've given a couple of readings out with the past couple of months, you know, for free. People, and the things that come out is like unbelievable. I think I give, is it Dolphine
Yeah,
one? I think it was 2 weeks ago, I think. But just I don't even have to see the faces, just the comment, and I get the vibe and tension. I don't even have to look at somebody's face, I can feel it.
yeah,
But I'm like, if I could see your face now, I'd probably get a lot. But it's crazy how much I feel just by someone typing something in.
yeah,
It scares me.
yeah, yeah. And a lot of people try and read me and say they can't read me, and it's probably because I'm a starseed. Did you know you can't read starseeds? They are protected, or their energy is protected. One of the two.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, bless. Thank you for the follows, everyone. I will go back at a later time and date and follow everyone back. But yeah, I can pick up energies. A lot of people, when I go into people's lives, I'm not as chatty as I am when I'm on my own live, and there's a reason for that. I'm a typical Capricorn and I'm a typical starseed. And before I can actually, unless it's my own life, before I can actually interact with people, I prefer to sit and read the room.
Yep.
So I will come into somebody's live and I will just sit there. And I'm watching the comments, I'm listening to the comments, I'm reading people's faces, I'm reading people's energies. And if I don't like the energy in the room or the energy of the person, I just come out and scroll on.
It's absolutely true. I mean, I sometimes go to our mum's and I cry because I can
Yeah.
feel our mum's energy. She's sad, but she doesn't look it. But she's
Yeah.
been crying an hour before,
Yeah.
and I can't stop. That drives me insane.
Yep. Because we pick up on Mark, thank you for joining us. I am back doing live on Friday evening. Friday evenings and Sunday evenings are my card readings nights. And then on Wednesday, we do meditation nights. Sometimes we do ghost reading nights or ghost hunting nights. Sometimes we do topic nights here on a Wednesday. Tonight it was past life meditation night. The other thing that I got today, I showed everybody because it arrived from my TikTok shop and I absolutely love it. Who loves the sound of the ocean?
Me.
I absolutely love the sound of the ocean. And when I saw this on TikTok, I thought I need it. It comes in different sizes. I got the 12-inch size. And this is my ocean drum.
Ooh.
So this is the biggest size that they do, which is a 12-inch. And it has little tiny ball bearing balls in here. But if you lay it flat and you actually move it.
Yes. It's like the waves. That's mint.
What makes it even more special, if I take my camera off the stand and change the view to the back view, it's not just the ocean sound. Flip camera, there we go. I showed everybody this earlier on and there we go, flip my camera, there we are. I showed everybody this earlier on. So if we take it from the top view. So this is the balls. Now watch how they move,
Like a wave.
like the waves. How beautiful.
How amazing.
I could sit and watch that all day.
Little balls. And just sounds like waves. Amazing.
It's the way that the ball bearings make little patterns as well. It's almost like the sea, or pretty little waves on the sea. Hello, Kenneth, hello. And you can go as loud or as quiet. Like if you go really slow, it almost like the balls make little trails. So you can have little sort of make it really silent noise, or you can really it's absolute. I could sit and listen to that all day. Isn't it amazing?
Yes, I see.
I actually have this on my TikTok showcase, but it is beautiful. I actually heard the postman coming this morning because as he was handing me the parcel, this was doing its thing inside the parcel.
Where can you get them from?
My showcase.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah. Everything that I show on my TikTok, including this, is on my showcase. If I like it, there we go. If I like it, I keep it in my showcase, and it's really sturdy. It's not going to break anytime soon. I actually saw, let me just change my camera back. I actually saw an autistic boy. My mum had bought it for her autistic son, and he was banging this thing, and he was, jumping about with it, and it will not break. It's beautifully made. It's got the hard, you can use it as a drum as well, because it's got the tight skin on there.
Yeah.
Even the side is beautifully designed.
Well, it's just the best thing I've ever seen in my life because I love the sea, the big waves. It's my happy place, my safe place.
And I think it comes in all different sizes. That's the biggest one, and that one is a 12-inch. But you get them in 10-inch, 6-inch, 4 inches. I think they start from like the 4 inches, like £4, something like that. When I showed it earlier on, I was saying, I think I got this drum for, I think it was under a tenner. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the cake. Under a tenner for this. And somebody in the live had one of these very same drums in his Amazon basket, and it was £89.
Wow.
£89, and he actually had it in his Amazon basket, and he said, I'm actually going to take that out of my basket and go into your showcase and get it for the £9.
Yeah, because I'm getting the salts and that from you when I get paid next week. I can't wait.
Yeah. Everything that I show on my TikTok or on my lives, including like the bottle, is all in my showcase. If it works for me, I will put it in the showcase.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work for me, it doesn't go in my showcase.
That's
And
the
that's
best
like,
thing I've seen.
yeah,
It's the
and
best thing
that's
I've
what
ever
people-
seen in my life. I love it. I wish I had it now.
I was stalking my postman.
I think that's what I'll do when he comes, when I buy it.
I was like, when I get excited over meditation things. The other thing I got from TikTok, oh, it was a while back. I'm gonna have to find it again and put it back in my showcase because for a while it's sold out. But I love it for meditation.
Oh, that is the best.
I could sit, and it comes with its little stand, and you can just spin it on a stand and allow it to make its own landscapes.
I'd be there for hours.
Yeah. So it kind of is making a little landscape there, but if I wanted to swap it up a bit, I would just tilt it a little bit. And change the pattern, change the design a little bit. Or I could actually turn the whole thing upside down like that.
Is that there for sale as well?
They are. I haven't got it on my showcase, but I'm gonna find it and put it on my showcase again. I had it this I've had for about 7 months now. It went out of stock. And when it goes out of stock, or if the seller discontinues it, they take it out of the showcase, which is what happened with this one. But I have seen a few back on, so I am going to put. I've been asked if I can put this in my showcase. Yes, I will. I will locate it in the TikTok and I will put it in my showcase. Because I just think with the sea drum and having this while you're playing the sea drum is fantastic meditation tools right there.
Yeah, that's what I need. I'm over the moon. I've found something.
Yeah. And you know, it was funny because I heard the postman coming and he was standing at the door. And as he handed me the parcel, all I heard was, and I'm like, that must have caused quite a stir in the sorting office when they were dealing with the parcels.
Definitely.
They would have been saying, what on earth are we delivering here? Hello, Sally Trevor. Thank you for the likes. I'm doing fine. How are you? We are just talking about meditation drums and all the nice things. Susan, they are amazing, honestly. I do a lot of meditation anyway. So I use like sound bowls, bells. I have little meditation bells. I have the vibration forks and things. There is so much that I use. I meditate every single day. I think it's a starseed thing. If I'm not meditating, I'm not myself.
Man's my fan on full speed.
Yeah. And you know, if I go a day without meditation, I'm not at my best. And it's almost like, yeah, I have to connect to source every single day. And people once asked me, how do you know if you're a starseed? How do you know if you're an earth angel? You have to plug into source. If you feel that you have to plug into source, i.e. you have to plug into universal energy by meditating, all of that, you're a starseed or an earth angel. If you're the type of person that looks up at the sky and think, that's my home.
Yeah.
I miss my home. Rather than seeing Earth as your home, you're a starseed.
What about water? I'm obsessed with the beach, water.
Yep. Water, again, water's cleansing, that kind of thing. That's why that's why when I see things like the quantum things like the ocean drum, I'm like, yeah, I'm having that.
Yeah.
And I always panic that it's going to sell out before I actually get it in my basket.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
I hate getting in the basket and you got to buy it out of stock and you're like, no.
Yeah, yeah. And then you're sitting stalking and waiting for it coming back in stock, and I'm like, just give me it. I got excited today because I found yesterday because being registered blind and trying to do your nails with nail clippers is a nightmare because you can't bloody see. And I found the most amazing tool on the TikTok shop, and it's an electric nail clipper.
Wow.
You cannot cut your nails with it. You can't cut your skin with it. It will only trim your nails. I'll show you what I mean. It's a little, comes in a little box like this. It's in my showcase. But this is the actual unit.
Oh.
Now, this part here, I have got a video, I've done a video on this. I've still to do a video on the ocean drum, which I'll do tomorrow. But you open this part here, and all your nail clippings go in here. So when you're doing your nails, all your nail clippings fall into there. You just open that and empty them out. Job done. It has a USB charge port here to charge it. It has your power button and your mode button here. It has 2 speeds. If you take the top off, you have the nail clipper itself.
Yeah.
And you have the little light. So if I hold the button on,
Yeah.
there's the light,
And you put your nail in there.
and you put the nail in there.
Oh.
Now I can do that on my hand. It's not going to cut my hand. I can put, all I'm doing with my nail is like you would do with a nail file. You're going from left to right.
Oh, brilliant.
It doesn't leave any sharp edges. It just leaves you a nicely filed nail. And if you've got a stubborn nail, hit the button again and it goes faster, and that will get you thicker nails. I gave myself a complete manicure with my nails in seconds with
Where can I get
this
one of them from?
TikTok shop.
It's a must-have. I love coming on here because I find everything I need. It's fantastic.
Right? So if I do another nail, let me just put it on to fast. What one have I got? This one. If I put my nail in there, you can actually hear it cutting the nail, but it's not cutting my finger. So you can have your nail as long or as short, and it only takes little slices at a time.
Oh, brilliant.
So you're not, it's not like your nail clippers, you're clipping, think, shit, I took too much off.
Yeah.
You just keep checking at it, and look how smooth that is.
That's a definitely get.
Right? And then when you open this little bit here,
Yeah.
just by pressing the top, and it opens,
Yeah.
and I will show you. It'll come out. Don't know if you can see, but they're the tiniest bits of nail.
Yeah, see?
Yep. Obviously there was a lot more when I did my full manicure, but it just takes very tiny bits of shavings, which means you're not getting ragged nails. You don't have to file your nails. This thing does it all.
It's amazing.
And I just think, you know, you can put the lid on that. You can take it on holiday with you. You can take it, put it in your handbag. You've got natural clippers. If you've got young kids, etc., they're not going to cut their fingers.
It's absolutely amazing. I've just showed my partner because he went, I need one of them.
Yeah, they are absolutely, especially for me, I can never see, you know, I did my toenails with these because I can never see my toenails. Being registered blind, doing something simple like cutting your toenails is a nightmare.
Yeah.
And I don't always want to keep asking my fiance, can you cut my toenails for me because I can't bloody see them. I like to be independent.
Yeah.
And I thought, when I saw that, I thought, well, you know what, I'm going to try it and I'll do a review. If it works, I'll put it in my showcase. If it doesn't, I won't. And I did my complete nails, even my thicker nails on the toenails. And this thing just went through them like butter.
Definitely get one of them.
Yep, I think they're only like £6.
Oh, that's good. How much are the salts?
I can't remember how much offhand. I wonder if I don't know if I can see my shop from here. Let me see. Is it going to let me see my basket? Let me have a look at my products. No products yet. Let me just see, and I will be able to tell you. Yeah, I can see the products. Give me a second. Let me find my salt. The nail clippers at the minute are $6.99.
Yeah.
That's for the nail clippers. Now let me see if I can find the salt. I have so much products now in the drums, the ocean drum. Let me have a look at the price for them. So the smallest drum is £4. Let me have a look. So the small 15 centimetre one,
Yeah.
that is £4.31.
Yeah.
20 centimetres, £5.21.
Oh, brill.
25 centimetres, £7.91. The 30 by 12 drum, which is the one that I've got,
Yeah.
is £10.61.
Oh, that's a bargain.
Or you can get all 4 of them for £25
That is good.
for all 4 size of the ocean drums. Now let me see the salt. Let me see, where's my salt? Let me just flick up here.
You turn the heat up. Good. Ooh.
Let me see. The water bottle that I've got, how much is that? That one at the minute is £19.78 for the hydrogen water bottle. The Celtic salt is £6.99.
Brilliant.
for the bag of Celtic sea salt.
That's amazing.
Yep. Hello, Kennedy. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I think it was Wayne's World that was on earlier on, and he was telling me that he actually had the ocean drum in his Amazon basket. And he said, "You've just showed me the same drum that I've got in my Amazon basket, and I've been saving up for it because it is £89
Wow.
for the same drum, for the same sound, for the same little ball bearings, whereas this one was £10.
Oh, I can't wait to get them.
And I just love it. I've been playing with it all afternoon.
I'm going to get all 4 of them because it's a bargain and I love the sound.
Yeah. Do you know what? Now that I've actually got I'm saying it was 20 inches, 30 inch, that one, which is even bigger. This one's massive. That's the biggest one. And I think just for that on its own, for the £10 is just
Yeah.
amazing. But I would probably get the small ones for taking into the woods.
Because that'd be amazing, that for a YouTube video, doing a relaxation video with light and just that sound, and would be amazing.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, because I have got I've got like the soft sounds. I've also got the sand art thing as well. So you could have the lights and the sand art going, and you
Yes.
could have the ocean waves and stuff.
Yes.
And that's kind of my way of thinking. Also the sound bowls, I've got sound bowls as well.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of using them for as well. And then I can just play them on a night time to myself.
Yep. Yep. And it's just, just something like that, just to sit. And I would play with that ocean drum for hours.
Yeah. That sand one, I could sit and watch it. I could
Yeah.
put that one live on TikTok, just let on its own for
Yeah.
hours.
Yep. There's so many things that you can do with the meditation stuff. It's absolutely crazy.
I just love it all. It's brilliant. I'm so glad I've come on tonight because I've found some more things I want now.
And you'd be surprised at how many people don't know about TikTok Shop. And
When I go on TikTok Shop, it's usually stupid, silly things. I want to try that foundation when it's just white until you rub it in and it goes to the same colour as your skin. But I've heard people, it doesn't work.
It does.
Does it? So I want some and people say, oh, it doesn't work, don't believe it.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Absolutely. To the fact that I actually had to order more and I got more through today. This is the one I use. This is the one that I use. Colour changing foundation. I'll show you this one. This is my second bottle. Because the first one I used every single day. Absolutely every single day. Without fail, because I could never find, plus this is Korean, and I won't touch anything but Korean skincare. So this one,
Find the right foundation for my skin. Never.
yeah, and the same. It's either too light, too dark,
I'm too orange.
or it goes orange because of the chemicals in it.
Yeah, so I don't use it. I very rarely use it, but when I seen that, I thought that looks brilliant.
This has got the UV protection. It's SPF 50
Yeah.
in this. It's also a moisturizer as well. So it's not just a colour foundation, it's skincare in a bottle. So this is my second bottle because I ran out was it a week and a half ago, and it takes about a week and a half to get a new one. But I have no foundation on or anything. I've just done my skincare, but I'm going to show you. So I'm just going to do, if I put my light off a little bit, down a little bit, there we are, just to show you. I'm just going to use a little bit. It's a brand new one, so it's going to take a few pumps to get it going. You see? That's the only thing with new pumps is like, come on, there we are. So as you can see, it comes out white.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put a little bit, and you don't need a lot. You really don't. A little bit on that side, a little bit on there. That's probably too much. I'm going to take a little bit and put it on my nose. So I have like got a little marks on my nose where I sometimes have my sunglasses. So I'm just going to rub this in. And again, this is on my showcase. Because if it works, it goes in my showcase. And then I'm just going, I've got like little pigmentations. And then you just, this is why you don't need a lot, because it kind of just goes, if you use too much, it goes white. But if you just rub it in.
You can tell on your nose when you've rubbed it first. Yes, you can see.
Yeah. And when you're rubbing it in, it's moisturising because it's Korean skincare. And it blurs out your skin so it looks like you've got a filter on. Thank you for the heart, me. And this is just like one side.
You can tell the difference. It's nice and shiny, hydrated.
Yeah. And that pigmentation has gone compared to that side.
Yeah, you can tell the difference.
It matches my skin tone perfectly.
Yeah.
Also hides my dark circles as well.
I think the one on TikTok I seen, I think it was it the Max Factor or something like that it was?
Yeah. No, this one's not the Max Factor. This one's the real deal because it's a Korean one. It's just called sunscreen serum.
Yeah.
It's the only one that's in my showcase. And I keep it in my showcase so that when I run out.
Yeah, I've got that one in my basket ready to go. It's SPF 50, and when people have used it, it looks fabulous, but people say no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, you get a lot of people say, oh, it doesn't work. And it's usually the ones, I mean, the more that you rub it in, the more it glows. So if I did this side, I've got really darker pigmentation. So if I put a little bit there, and I'm just going to rub it in. In fact, I'll put a little tiny bit more just to show you, because I'm doing this side.
You remember that stuff that came out a couple of years ago where it was like you put it under your eyes and it used to lift the lines and the wrinkles and you could get it from the chemist. It was like £30 a bottle.
Yep.
And I remember that come out and I remember I put it under my eyes and my eyes felt like I'd actually had surgery to remove. But the thing is, they don't tell you not to wear foundation and stuff with it.
Yeah.
So when I did it, I put foundation on and it ended up looking like dry blotches of white skin under my eyes and I went out with it on.
Wow.
Yeah. But our mum, I went, oh, what, have you had something done, mum? She went, no, I've just got this new cream. It looked like she'd had Botox.
Wow.
It was fantastic. I don't think they do it anymore now.
Yeah. Probably something in it that is banned nowadays.
I think it was like a phase. It just goes.
Yeah. I mean, that is clearing. It kind of just gives you,
You can tell.
yeah,
It's
it,
hydrated.
yeah, it gives you that glass skin, that Korean glass skin, because it's a skincare, and because it's also adapting to your skin's tone. It gives you the perfect match.
Looks fab.
I absolutely love it, and it smells like Korean skincare. It's always in my showcase because it's the only foundation that I'll use. I've actually ordered a different foundation. I'm going to test it and try it. Bear with me with it because it's called something bomb. You see it all over TikTok, and it's a little compact, and it's for older skin. But again, I've kind of done the medium shade, so I'm hoping it works.
Yeah.
But it looked really good because it's like a bounce bomb, and it puts instant hydration into your skin, so that if you've got like fine lines and wrinkles, it plumps them.
Yeah.
So I will. I'm waiting on that. Apparently, it's in. Well, the last time I did the tracking, it was in transit. So it's kind of come from. I think it's over in America. They have it, but again, it's kind of the natural skincare. It's skincare and foundation, which I like. Because it just that stuff super hydrates your skin. It just gives you that shine. And in the summer, it's perfect because even if you get a tan in the summer,
Yeah.
that's going to tan with you. Hello, Roseanne. Hello. Oh, Roisin, is it Roisin? Yeah. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, readings on Friday. But yeah, I love that. I love the colour changing foundation.
Yeah. Do you sell the reading cards like what you've showed me earlier on?
The reading cards, do I
Like, you know,
sell
the
them?
cards you showed me earlier on. It looked like a coffin thing. They were black and it had like a love art thing and it said love.
Those ones I actually got in my witch casket boxes that I get every
Whoa.
month.
They're amazing, them. They're so cool.
Yeah. They actually came in my, you know how sometimes I advertise the witch caskets
Yeah.
that I get every month. They were in one of the monthly witch caskets.
Right.
So they are only made by Witch Casket.
Right. You don't do card readings, do you? Like tarot and things.
Yeah,
Yeah. Where's
yeah.
the best place to actually get some? Like the quality, the best. Where could I get some?
To be honest, your best place to get your cards, and I get them a lot, is Amazon. A lot of people don't, Amazon will sell the same quality cards as most spiritual card shops.
All right, right. I'll have a look on there.
Yeah, because just behind me, let me see if I can angle. That's just some of my cards that are in there.
Yeah.
But over there, I have got a cabinet full of
Wow.
cards and stuff.
Like as a beginner, I know like I don't do cards, but I want to get into it, as you know. I'm
Yeah.
like sensitive. Well, for a beginner to start out, what would be the best?
For a beginner, if you're wanting to start out on a beginner's deck, let me see. because there are quite a few cards that you could, to be honest, one of the good ones for beginners, or one of the two that I have for beginners, in fact there's three you could actually use as a beginner one, depending on which ones draw you. These ones are the Soul Truth cards that I use on my readings a lot. I do my card reading lives on a Friday and a Sunday night. So you'll see me using these on a Friday night and a Sunday night. But the reason these are good for beginners as well as professional readers like me is when you look at the cards, on the one side, it has the question
Yeah.
for you, right? For example, if I was just to pick, let me just pick one card for Emma. Give me a card for Emma, just to give you an idea. Okay.
I feel like I can feel the card that you're going to show.
You probably can.
Can it? It feels like it feels weird. I can feel it.
Yeah. Because I just let Spirit do the dealing and they tell me when to stop shuffling. And they basically pick the card.
Like a trust thing, or it's like trust or something. It's like it feels like. What did that say? I can't see.
So this one, am I clear on what my soul really wants? Now that's your question. So each one has on one side you have the question.
Yeah.
On the other side you have the answer, which makes it really, really good for beginners. So this one tells you what your soul needs to know. Am I clear, or if you were reading it, are you clear on what your soul really wants? And when you turn it over, it has the answer and it also has the action for that day. So the answer is, take out the shoulds and the limitations. Get out of your head and pay attention to your heart desires instead. If you knew it was impossible to fail, what would you do? Wherever you go, go with all of your heart. Today's soul action. Ask yourself, what is it that your soul really wants? What does your heart crave? Then take one step in that direction.
That's a good card.
Yeah.
That's how I feel at the moment.
Yeah. Too many times we know what our heart really wants. We know what we desire, but we're always,
for it.
but we are always talking ourselves out of it.
Yeah.
So this card is basically saying, what is it your soul is saying it wants? We'll take one step in that direction.
Yeah. I do it all the time because I put myself up for failure.
Yeah. So these ones would be definitely easy to read for a beginner because the answers, the questions and the answers are all on the card, but your intuition will eventually kick in anyway.
Yeah.
You'll get the questions and the answers, and the intuition will also follow.
I think they'll be fantastic for me. Brilliant.
Yeah. So these are called Soul Truth, and they are by Brenda Hay, Heiey. But they look like that. They've got the little purple feather on them. I got these out of Amazon. And they're just called Soul.
I'm going to look for them now.
Yeah, those ones are called Soul Truth. If you like to work with angels, You could maybe Doreen Virtue. I love her cards. Her angel cards are amazing. This is the Healing Angel card deck. And with the Healing Angel, a bit like the Soul Truth deck, you have the keyword at the top, and you'll have the answer at the bottom.
Yeah.
In between that, you'll get, like work. It will tell you, if you were to pick this one, for example, workshop and seminars, attending and giving speeches is part of your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teaching and learning. And you would read the keyword, you would read the answer, and you would meditate on the image, and the answers will come to you. Mm-hmm. And every card is very much like that. Has the keyword at the top, and it also has the meanings at the bottom, and it means you're working with your guardian angel. Also comes with a guidebook, but personally, I don't use a guidebook. I just use my intuition. I use the keywords, I read the keywords, and I listen to what my intuition is. So Doreen Virtue, Angel Therapy, Oracle cards, I would highly recommend them if you're starting out on card readings. The other one, if you are into angel numbers, would be this deck, Angel Number Messages. Great way of learning universal numeric code, because the universe works in numbers. And again, everyone has your universal number, the keyword, and the meaning.
Right.
So any of those decks would be a great starter.
Yeah.
And once you get your first deck, send me a message, and I can connect with you and show you how to shuffle them, how to connect with them, how to attune them to you as well.
Yeah.
In my Facebook, I don't know if you're on Facebook, but in my Facebook, I've actually got a new subscriber Facebook group started in there. And one of the things that I'm going to teach in there for subscribers, because it's a subscriber only one, is the £10 subscriber, is how to read cards without the rule book.
Yeah.
How to so I will be, in the £10 subscription, for those that subscribe with the £10 one on TikTok, they automatically get into my Facebook subscribers group free of charge, because they've already paid the £10 subscription for the TikTok one.
Yeah.
With the £10 one, you'll get a card of the day every day on my TikTok, but it also goes into my Facebook group for your card of the day with your name on it. You also get on a Sunday card reading, if you join me on a live, my subscribers that subscribe in the £10 one would get 3 card reading absolutely free.
Brilliant.
Once a month, they get a full reading, which is worth £26 absolutely free.
That's good, that.
And they also get an angel guidance, daily angel guidance every day on TikTok and that group. But also in that group, for the ones that have stayed in the group for like 6 months, etc., they actually have the opportunity then to work with me and learn to be a Reiki practitioner.
Yeah, I'd love that. I'd love to do things like that.
Yeah. So, because a lot of people will say, how much do you charge for Reiki 1 and Reiki 2 and Reiki Masters? Well, what I say is if you're doing an individual class or course with me, it's £60, and that's for your attunement, your practice sessions that eventually gets, you will have so many case studies to do. Once you've done your case studies, you get a certificate to say you are a qualified Reiki practitioner. And you can do that. I do the distant attunements, so you don't even have to, if you can send Reiki distant to anyone around the world, which I do, I can attune the Reiki symbols to whoever I am teaching around the world as well. So a lot of people will say, well, I can't afford the £60. I'll just subscribe to your group, and then when I've been a subscriber for the 6 months, you've already paid for your £60
Yeah.
Reiki course, which you get with myself.
Yeah,
So,
I would love that. I
Yeah,
would love it.
yeah. Whereas I have got a TikTok cheaper subscription for those that don't want to pay the £10 subscription. I've also got a £6 one. With the £6 one, you still get your card of the day every day, which is on TikTok with your name on it. You still get your angel card readings, and you would get a 2-card reading on a Sunday absolutely free. So there are also subscription options for those that want readings, etc., other than the gift readings on a Friday and a Sunday. Because on a Friday night and a Sunday night, for non-subscribers, a 2-card reading is a sign language gift, and a 1-card reading, is a sign language gift. 2-card is the family heart. And every so often, those that are actually supporting the live by commenting, etc., I gift free 1-card readings throughout the live, just as a thank you for staying and supporting the live.
Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
So when I
Thank
get
you
these
for the share.
cards, any questions, I can ask you.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm here for. All my spiritual advice is free. I give my spiritual advice away for free if anybody's wanting. And hello, Kennedy. Thank you for the follows, everyone. For those that have followed while I've been yapping, and for those that have just joined, then absolutely, then, I am live here on a Wednesday. I'm live here on a Friday and a Sunday. Next week, I'm thinking about doing an extra live because people wanted to know about the PQ bracelet, how to use it, how to store it safely, etc. So I will be doing a separate live. I will announce it on my TikTok, talking about the PQ, which is the money dragon bracelet that is blessed by real monks. Good vibes only. We've got an exciting project. No, thank you.
If you can hear snoring, it's my dog.
Oh, bless. Thank you for the offer, but I have my own business. Oh, Gillian, it doesn't matter. It's the free cards are only like 1 card a day, which is nothing. I did the subscribers before on TikTok, and I think I had like 10 subscribers. That's only 10 1-card readings every single day, which was absolutely nothing. It really wasn't. It was easy to do. But yeah, hi Kim. We're not doing readings today. We did a meditation earlier. We're just chatting now because the meditations kind of went by the by, but it's finished. But I will be sharing the meditation on my YouTube channel. I will be sharing this live on my YouTube channel later, folks. And I'll also be sharing it on my Facebook group as well.
What were them first tarot cards you showed me? What was it? I forgot. I forgot which one. The first ones you showed me. Was it the purple box?
The moon
Wait,
cards.
yeah,
Or the soul truth.
that's it. Just if I forget, if you go off, just message me so I don't forget.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, what to do is after the live finishes, send me a message here or on Facebook or in the group and saying what are the card decks, and I will write them down for you. I will message you them
Brilliant.
so that you know which ones to look for. Soul Truth is usually the scariest to choose, but it's so amazing. Yeah, it's because they tell you your soul's truth, whether you like it or not. It's literally whether you like it or not, they're going to tell you the truth. They're going to tell you what your soul needs. Whether you listen to it or not, it doesn't matter. They're going to tell you what your soul actually needs when you need it, that kind of thing. I think that's why a lot of people, when I'm doing my Friday night and my Sunday night readings, and I give them a choice of the card decks to choose, and many of them, so many will choose the soul truth. And they're like, well, that's me told then, huh? Well, yeah, if you choose the soul truth, it's going to, Spirit's going to be brutal with you and tell you what your soul actually needs to hear, whether you like to hear it or not. I use the soul truth myself when I'm doing my own personal readings. And yeah, they even tell me a thing or two, which I absolutely love. They are, but yeah, Gillian, they are a lot of people think, oh my gosh. There are some people who say, I want the soul truth, but I'm a bit wary about getting it because I'm scared about what it might tell me.
Yeah.
But they are the most popular ones. Those and the moon cards. I think a lot of people like the moon. I do. I love the moon.
I was drawn to the soul truth cards.
Yeah.
Very drawn.
Oh, bless Gillian. Do you know you would be treated like every other subscriber? Honestly. Hello, Monica Carrillo. Oh, yeah. The Soul Truth ones are really, really great. Thank you, Monica. You are the 44th member of my team. Thank you so much. My team is growing by the day. I remember the very first Heart Me that somebody gave me. I went, oh, I've got a teamie. Honestly, I got so excited. Oh, look, I've got a wee teamie. I've never had a teamie before. Thank you so much for the little hearts, Gillian. Thank you so much, Emma. But yeah, thank you, Monica. So I'm going to round up tonight's live, and I feel like I've been chatting for hours and hours, but I love it.
I know.
It has been the most positive chat ever. I will be doing, I'm going to actually do a video in the morning. Apologies for no cards of the day, folks, today. I had my autistic son. I was going to do a card of the day after this live, but I'll just leave. Thank you. I will just leave the card of the day till tomorrow. I will do a video on this drum because since I showed it earlier on, the amount of people that say, where can I get it? I need it. It's the ocean drum. I don't even need to show it to actually, you can hear it. So I'm going to do maybe like a 5 or a 6 minute video on this tomorrow. But it is in my showcase. Kitty, thank you so much for all the hard work that you have done tonight in the comments and keeping everybody busy. Oh, thank you, Monica. It's good to see you. Let me give you a follow. So this week's live, I am live Friday night from 9:45 for gift only readings. I am then live on Sunday night for again gift only readings and subscriber free readings as well. That is this Sunday. And then my next live, I will probably do a Tuesday night live next week for the Pikachu or the Piku money dragon, because people wanted to talk about the Piku money dragon. So I'm going to do a live dedicated to that to show everybody not only the Piku dragon, how it works, how to look after it, how to care for it, and how it's going to bring you abundance and wealth into your life, but also show you the or talk about the side effects to Piku as well, because he has a good side, i.e. bringing you abundance, but if you neglect him, he can bring you nightmares and all sorts. So it's a really powerful spiritual Chinese tool or Japanese tool, but like anything Japanese and spiritual, if you don't respect it, it's not going to respect you. I've been using Piku for many years now, and because I know how to work with it, how to cleanse it, how to make sure that it's not going to do anything negative, etc. And that's the information I'm going to pass. Thank you for the likes. That's the information I'm going to pass on to you good folks on the Tuesday night. So just as a wee recap, I will put little posts up to tell you when I'm live. Friday night, readings. Sunday night, readings. Tuesday night, we're going to be talking about Piku, Money Dragon. And then Wednesday night is back to our spiritual chat. I am going to be doing, I think I'm going to do a sound therapy night, because I've got my ocean drums and I've got my sound bowls, etc., etc. We're going to do a little sound healing night next Wednesday. So that is my lives for this following week. So I do hope that you're going to join me and Kitty and my other mods for those. Thank you to Gillian. Thank you for the club cheers and the ice cream. Yeah, now you're making me hungry, Gillian. I want an ice cream now. Actually, I've got watermelon and squishy cream. Yeah, or Jaffa cake. I don't know. I'm now hungry. You've made me hungry with all these ice cream and donuts that were coming up earlier on. I'm like, yeah, I could certainly do with something yummy like that. So thank you to Emma. Thank you to everyone that's joined tonight. There's so many people joined tonight. I've met some new amazing people. Thank you all for your gifts, for your follows, for your likes, for your shares. But do you know what? Most of all, thank you for your amazing company tonight. I wouldn't be able to continue to do what I do if it wasn't for you amazing people. So huge thank you and much love to absolutely every single one of you. And I can't wait to see you all live on Friday evening, 9:45 p.m. roughly. I always say 9:45 till 10 p.m. because it depends if I can get my independent, stubborn parrot to his bed in time. Most nights he will go to his bed quite happily because I have an African grey. And this African grey parrot, honestly, it has a mind of its own. When you want it to go to bed at its normal time of 9 p.m, it's not having a bar of it. It will just say, no, I'll go into my cage about 9:30, 9:45. So I'm going to say Friday between 9:45 and 10 p.m. Let's say that. I will be live doing some live gift readings with the odd free readings for those that come in and chat to us and interact with our live readings. I'm so looking forward to catching you all then. But thank you so much for all your support. I absolutely adore every single one of you. And I've met some amazing new friends on here, including Gillian, Delphina, Emma, so many names on here. So thank you everyone from the bottom of my heart. Oh, did you find the cards, Emma? The Soul Truth ones? Oh, Emma, thank you. Do you know what? It's been brilliant having you here as well. Yay, Emma's found them. I'm so excited for you to get them. Oh, amazing. Okay, folks, I'm going to let you wonderful folks go and get some rest. And I'm going to join my other half. He's probably thought, where is she tonight? She's lost again. She's lost in readings and... No, we've actually been lost in ocean drums and all sorts of good stuff. We've been playing with drums and meditation things and all of that. For anyone that was interested in the ocean drums or the meditation stuff that I have shown, or the nail clippers, which I just think are brilliant. Give myself a manicure without cutting my fingers. That's a bonus for me. They're all in my showcase in my bio. Everything in my showcase I have bought myself, tested and tried and liked. If there's a product that you've seen on TikTok and it's not in my showcase, chances are I've tried it and not liked it, so it doesn't go in my showcase. But everything else that is in my showcase I can vouch 100% for because I've tried it for myself. All right, folks, have a great Wednesday evening. I'm going to join my other half and chill out for the night. And I will see you wonderful people on Friday evening. Catch me tomorrow on my TikTok page for Card of the Day. And for my subscribers, as always, I will be putting your angel guidance for the day and your card of the day up tomorrow as well. This video will be shared on my YouTube channel sometime tomorrow afternoon, and also on my Facebook group. You'll find my Facebook group and my Facebook page link and everything else on my social media on my website here on my TikTok bio. Take care, everyone. Love and bright blessings to absolutely everyone here, and I'll see you on Friday. Good night, all.